Hello, old crony. Kane Sample, Joe Shipley. It ought to be a marvelous night. And yes, old crony, I have a cartoon character of myself that Gianna drew for me. And I absolutely love her. It's my little sporty girl. But yeah, the character itself is a work of Gianna. The background and the thumbnail are a work of Not a Great Gamer. Yes, indeed. This background is special for Summerslam that Gamer made me, and I absolutely love it and couldn't wait to use it. I had to fight with myself not to use it before tonight because I was like, Thank you, Kane. Thank you. Should be a great show. I am looking forward to it. And I started a little bit early because Gamer is a good guy, Kane. Jet Wash. Why in the fuck am I the first one to press the like button? Oh my god, Jet Wash. Oh, the SummerSlam TikTok announcer contest. Did any of you do it? I know we talked about it a couple of weeks ago. Oh, it's Big E. So this is the kickoff show. Apparently Big E is going against Baron Corbin for his Money in the Bank briefcase. I happened to start the kickoff show right at 7 o'clock, just so that way I already had it up and running when 7:30 came. And yeah, I found out about this match. So I thought, oh, good, I'm glad I put 7:30 as a start time. But that's why I put 7:30 as a start time, just in case they were going to have a kickoff match. But yeah, so a little bit of the rumor mill. So in the middle of the week, they said Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair were both medically cleared to perform, and that they both would be at SmackDown last night. Well, as you know, Sasha Banks was not at SmackDown last night. So, and it's just a rumor. I haven't heard anything official. I heard, what? Really? I literally just started my stream. You've been sleeping all day long. Can you go tell Daddy, Bubba's? Huh? Can you go tell Daddy for Mama? So Sasha Banks was not at SmackDown last night. No one has seen Sasha Banks since last week on Friday Night SmackDown, and she was pulled from the weekend shows along with Bianca. We at least saw Bianca last night. There is a rumor that Sasha Banks is being pulled from the match tonight. And that they are going to have a surprise opponent with her for Bianca. Again, this is just rumor. I haven't heard anything official, but apparently Becky Lynch is in the backstage area of SummerSlam. So, some people are speculating that we may see Becky return tonight to take on Bianca Belair. As far as I know, though, they're still announcing it as Bianca versus Sasha. So, like I said, it's just a lot of speculation. A lot of rumors. Nothing really has been confirmed. I'm waiting to see if they end up saying something as we move on with the kickoff show. But yeah. So that was why I wanted to start a little bit early, just to kind of We could talk about the rumor mills. They need Becky to return, like Joe just said, especially after Punk's return to AEW. In a whipped cream match, Jet Wash. Happy birthday, Jet Wash. Happy birthday. So yeah, I just thought that between that rumor and some of the other stuff going on, that we could talk a little bit about it. Some people are saying that Brock is going to return tonight in the CENA Roman match. I don't know if I see that happening. There's also a rumor that The Fiend is going to make his return tonight in the Ben Olden, what's up? In the Alexa Bliss match. To get his revenge on Alexa Bliss for her turning on him at WrestleMania. Again, those are all rumors. We all heard the speculation that, and I kind of understand it. We all heard the speculation that Bray Wyatt wasn't really released. That they just released Bray Wyatt, the character. Because WWE WWE is normally usually they use the wrestler's real name, and we know that he's Wyndham bruh. I'm not even going to be able to think of his last name anymore. But he's basically IRS's son. And when they announced his release, they used Bray Wyatt instead of using his real name. So some people are speculating that they just released the character Bray Wyatt and not the actual wrestler. Wyndham Rotunda. Thank you, Joe. I was trying to think, and for some reason I was thinking that it started with a B, the Rotunda. But so some people are speculating because they didn't use the name Wyndham Rotunda, which is his real name, in the announcement, we have come to terms with the release of Bray Wyatt, that they didn't really release Wyndham Rotunda. They just are canceling the character, Bray Wyatt, and he's going to come back as a scarier fiend. There's Sheena on my wiener, whack it off. And he did it twice just to make sure you got it. Sheena is awesome. Sheena is awesome, guys. Let me share out. So we're on the kickoff show, as I told you, and Sheena's finally. Sheena, are you watching the kickoff show?
Doris, I'm not. I'm not yet. I just walked in the door.
Okay. Well,
so there's 2.4 seconds.
A surprise match on the kickoff show of Bronson, Baron Corbin, and Big E for the briefcase. Just so you know. And they're pretty much just going back and forth. I know nobody really cares much about this match, but
okay, I'm getting it on.
You getting it on? She's getting it on, Jet Wash.
Hi, Joe. Hi, Jet Wash. Hi, Scott. Hi, Kane. I'll figure out who else is here in a little bit.
Oh no, he's got him in the stretch.
It's not saying
Okay.
he wanted him tonight, but then it's his dad's birthday.
And Biggie kicks out. You gotta love Michael Cole. That is not yours.
Oh,
Pat McAfee is saying.
I've had a long freaking day.
I'm sorry, you had a long day.
No jet wash, it will not. Oh my God.
Asuka followed me on Instagram.
Did she?
Yes.
How cool.
How do you say something? Yeah.
Biggie won.
New Day Rocks. New Day Rocks.
Oh, I was like, are you talking? Am I not hearing?
Big ending. All right. Apparently, I have to get Elizabeth to teach me how to post on Instagram because I don't know how to do it. I just don't know how to do it. I heard her name approximately 28.2 times today. Very nice, old crony. Wilma. Sheena, Jetwash has a question for you.
Hi, Abel.
And Kathy Bates. Comments hit rock bottom.
All right.
Kathy masturbates jet wash.
Kathy masturbates jet wash? You dirty girl.
Apparently. Jesus, jumping jackalope so
Did you say hi
crony.
to Abel?
I didn't see Abel. Who are you talking about?
Kathy Bates' grandson.
Oh, hi, Abel. I didn't realize it was Abel. My grandson is. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I only saw the hi, beautiful Doris. Kathy, I'm sorry. Hello, Abel. I've been looking up the chat going, who the fuck is she talking about? I don't see any Abel. Did you see Edge give Seth Rollins the bloodbath?
Yes. It wasn't blood, though. It was black.
It was black because earlier in his promo, Edge said that Seth Rollins makes his blood boil black.
Well, here's the thing. I had it on. Sorry, but it was kind of low because I had everybody here.
Kane, you got a good point. We got Kane and Abel in here. That's rare.
That's funny.
Did you sant the blood wash? Yes, I sant the blood wash. The blood bath. Mm-hmm. I did. I seen it. Now I'm sad as all like fucking Lone Star. I seen it. So what are your predictions? I say Roman wins. Drew wins.
So here's my thing. I think that Roman wins. I do. I think that Goldberg is actually going to win just so Drew can face Goldberg and get the title back.
Oh, I didn't think about that scenario.
Because he can't face Lashley.
Right.
So,
and like in my, like the other day I covered news and I was saying that Roman, or no, I think I might have clipped that part out. So Roman Reigns was asked about Naomi.
Yeah.
And Roman Reigns went on to say that he would welcome Naomi into the bloodline because technically she is part of the bloodline by being Jimmy's wife.
Right.
And he even said, and with her coming from Raw to SmackDown, that just makes it even easier. So there's a spot for Naomi if she chooses she wants it. So that got me wondering if they're actually going to have Naomi turn heel and join the bloodline. Josh, I guess I've heard that song before a couple of times already. Fundraiser for Beer Fund. Every single night. You people stop caring about him. Who did John Cena beat? All right, Josh. Doris, you think he should come up there and help you? I told him maybe another time. Abel,
how old is
Abel? Grandma. Another time. You are more than welcome anytime you want on the channel, Abel, as long as it's okay with Grandma or Queen. If it's okay with Queen on the night you want to come up, you're more than welcome, Abel. I think he's 9, Sheena. 9 or 10. He's 8. I was close. He's 8. So we got the regular table for the kickoff show. Booker T, King, that Jimmy Smith guy. I can't think of that girl's name.
Kayla.
Thank you.
Kayla Braxton, right?
Yep. And then some other little dweeb that I don't know who he is. He just turned 8. He says he is a new 8 years old. Well, congratulations on your new 8 years old, Abel.
I'm a new 37-year-old.
Yep, Sheena's a new 37 years old. Has been new by 2 days, 37 years old.
Yeah.
Vanessa, how are you?
Vanessa.
So I put my wish list in. A few people were bugging me to create a wish list. And so I did on Amazon. It's just some wrestling stuff and some stuff for camping because there's people that like the camping videos and a new cam for my computer. Maybe he can come up another time. Like I said, when it's okay with Queenie, he's more than welcome. Shocky ducky quack quack. Alright. So did anybody else hear of any other rumors for tonight's SummerSlam?
No, I've been way too busy.
The only rumors I heard about is Becky Lynch being backstage and possibly returning. But apparently she's been backstage at SmackDown for the last couple of weeks. So, and the rumor of The Fiend returning tonight to get revenge on Alexa Bliss.
Really?
Yep, because there's a rumor speculation, and that's what I was talking about when you popped up, that because they did not refer to him as his real name, that they didn't really release him. They're just getting rid of Bray Wyatt, the character.
Oh. And just leaving the Fiend?
And just leaving the Fiend. I mean, and it like when I listened to the arguments, I could kind of see it because it's true normally when they say WWE has come to terms with the release of, they do normally use the wrestler's real name. And with Bray Wyatt, they didn't. They used Bray Wyatt, which isn't his real name. His real name is Wyndham Rotunda. But, so that's what people are saying. They did it. And he was supposed to return in August. So some people are saying that WWE did it as a storyline to make his return that much more of a surprise. But like I said, there's nothing official on either one. It's just rumors as of right now. So, and they're in Vegas. Vegas, Vanessa, Vegas. How was your day today, Vanessa?
Where's B Lady?
I don't know if she's
her.
I have not seen her. I did share it on my Facebook, so hopefully she'll get it because she's friends with me on Facebook. Hopefully, we will see.
I don't remember if Joseph told me if he was working or not.
He messaged me earlier too, and just said that he watched my review video on CM Punk's return and was like, "I thought it was pretty funny. He gave the same speech John Cena gave."
I don't think so because he went from just ROH. He skipped out the whole WWE thing.
Right. Yep. So it's fine. The official show is finally started, but of course we're still in the intro of it. The universe will represent. All right, come on, just get it started already.
Right?
Fuckers. Ooh, Roman caught the chip. Roman caught the chip. People. Summerslam.
Yes.
And look at all the good doobies with their masks on. Up, there's one doobie with it. Fucking has a chin diaper.
See,
it's RKBRO.
His outfit is snakeskin. Riddles. Watch.
Huh.
He's a snake. That is great.
My favorite SummerSlam was 1992, Wembley Stadium. Mine too, when British Bulldog went against Bret Hart for the Intercontinental title. Right? That was the Intercontinental title, right? Are all pay-per-views gonna be on? No, I think they only did it on Saturday because they had Takeover to do too. Normally they do Takeover on Saturday and the main event on Sunday, but yep, the Road Warriors with the little doll on freaking what's his face's motorcycle?
Doris, I didn't tell you. I gotta show you what I got for my birthday. Because fucking Half Pint is the bestest friend I've ever had in my life.
He's such a bestest friend, you wouldn't even give him one of your edibles.
I know, but he got me an espresso machine. And flowers, and took me out. We had like such a great night, and then he forgot all
he's
to be here.
Where didn't he move out of state?
He's moving September 14th.
Oh.
So that was really like our last hurrah.
Aww.
And then he passed out in my bed, and I'm like, dude, you were supposed to go home.
Paul Ellering, thank you, Ben.
Sleeping.
Paul Ellering and Rocco.
Hi, Joe. No, I don't think all pay-per-views are on Saturday, Joe.
Yep, Rocco the little puppet. He rode out on Paul Ellering's motorcycle attached to the handlebars.
This is from Brennan.
1992. Huh.
He's like, Mom, it's shrooms. Oh, where is it? It says it right there. The inside, though, he says, happy birthday, Ma. You're my best friend, and you're almost 40. Thank you for everything you do. Love, Brennan.
Aww.
That's so sweet.
Except for the part where he threw in almost 40.
Yeah. He's only 18 years behind, so I don't know what he's... So, like, oh, you're almost 40. Well, so are you. 18 years from now, you'll be almost 40.
Yep. Tell him it flies by. Once you're legal drinking age, you don't remember shit. It just flies right by.
I used to have a dog named Rocco.
Nice.
Something to smoke.
All right, here comes AJ and OMOS. Andrew Merritt, hello. First match of the night, Andrew, if you are not watching, SummerSlam is AJ and OMOS versus RKBRO. I'm hoping RKBRO wins this match so they have a reason to stay a tag team. Andrew, I like them. I want them to stay as a tag team, Andrew. They don't want none. They don't want none. I remember when I was 40 so many years ago. Kathy. I remember when I was 42, Kathy. Not as many years as you, but... What?
I said, you remember when you were 42? That's what you just said.
Yes. We miss you, Natalia. She returned last night, you fucking boob. Fucking boob. They don't want none.
Hello, Andrew.
What'd you have for dinner, Sheena?
I didn't yet, but I did go to the supermarket, and I'm supposed to be doing shepherd's pie. That might not happen.
I was going to say, and it's 8 o'clock at night, and you haven't even started it yet? Yeah, I don't see that happening, Sheena.
No, but it will tomorrow, along with the chicken noodle soup I have to make from scratch, because that's what my kids want.
Yeah, I made baked chicken with some steamed vegetables. Tomorrow, I already got my pork chops marinating in a dry rub. Tomorrow is pork chops, and I don't know what with it yet. And then Monday, I am making a soup from scratch. No. Remember, my oldest is 41 years old. No, your oldest is 48, Kathy. About to be 48, October 8th. Yeah.
How old's your youngest? 37? Listen, I went to Outback Wednesday night. Thursday, I went to Fridays and Applebee's.
Ooh, AJ's mad because he can't compete with either Riddle or Randy Orton.
AJ sucks. That's the fucked up thing. He really doesn't. They make him look like he sucks.
So basically what happened, Kathy, is I was sitting here editing my recap video, and I heard a loud crash. And I thought, oh my God, that sounded like a bad accident. So I grabbed my cell phone and I went outside. Just to make sure everybody was okay. And the kid had no cell phone service, so I let him use my phone so he could call. Yeah. Yeah, his brakes, there's a big curve right where my house is. Yeah. And it's 2 main roads, and he was coming from coming towards my house to go left on the curb, and apparently his brakes went on him just as he was going around the curb, and he ended up crashing into the curb, ripped his tire off the car, and ripped his whole fucking bumper off. He claims he wasn't speeding, but he had to have been. So it was funny. And that's why I was out there for so long, because I was letting him use my phone. So Jimmy calls me on my cell phone. He's like, where the fuck are you? And I'm like, I'm outside. He's like, why are you outside? It's fucking 2:00 in the morning. And I'm like, because there was a car accident and I wanted to make sure everybody was okay. And he's like, so you just fucking ran out there without fucking saying anything to me? He's like, where are you? So outside. I was literally right on the corner where my house is. So he came out, and we come back in the house, and he's like, don't fucking do that ever again. At least fucking tell me you're going outside.
It's the caregiver in you. I would have done the same thing.
I'm like, I thought it sounded really bad. And there's like across the street from my house is a big guardrail, and it goes over an embankment into a big canal. So that was my initial thought, was somebody went through the guardrail and went over I just wanted to make sure everybody was okay.
I watched a man jump off of a bridge yesterday onto the train tracks.
Really?
Yeah, I did. Yep.
Aww.
He lived. He walked the train tracks all the way to fucking downtown, because then I had the scanner on. Crazy.
He lived?
It's not a small fall. It's not a small fall at all. A train fits under that freaking bridge.
No, Joe Shipley. It was not Jimmy Uso driving. Crawl, Riddle! Crawl! Hurry! Oh, and he misses the tag! Come on! Get ready in there! That kid was still driving too fast. He never tried to hit the brakes. He was trying to hang the corner. The a race car driver. Like a race car driver, I think he meant.
Oh, I was so ready Thursday night to come up here. I was so ready.
Why?
Because I was trashed. How's this? I didn't steal, I paid for it. I stole, though, a margarita from Applebee's. Like, I took it with me and was like, this is it. And and I had my sweater over my hand. And
Oh, fuck. Omos has been taken out of the picture, and Randy Orton just hit his DDT off the middle rope on AJ Styles. He's tagging in Riddle. Oh, no, he's not tagging in Riddle. I thought he was going to tag in Riddle. He's going for the RKO. Sorry.
I don't know if you're ahead of me or before me. I mean,
I think you're ahead of me.
I might be,
because you saw Riddle before I did. Omos, for me, Omos just pulled AJ.
God.
And he caught Riddle off. Oh!
Watch what AJ does.
Oh, no.
That was really nice. I don't even know if you've seen it yet.
Oh, Omos goes into the post.
Hi, Jimmy.
Oh, fuck.
You just see the thing AJ did?
Yes.
Yeah, that was nice.
Oh, my fucking God.
Yeah! Yeah!
I think that means Randy Orton won.
They did. I know I'm before you now. It's like the first time ever in my life.
RKO! 1, 2, 3! Woo! Don't stop fucker going out, Peacock. I will flip the fuck out. And Jimmy, that's all right, because during my conversation with that kid last night, I decided I didn't like him. So he has a license plate holder that says, once a Marine, always a Marine. So I said to him, oh, you were in the service? He goes, no, but my grandfather was.
Take that.
I'm like, how fucking dare you have that fucking license plate on your fucking car then?
Nope.
I'm like, you piece of shit. I couldn't believe when he was like, no, but my grandfather was.
I would have took that shit right off his car. Been like, you do not deserve this. They've put their fucking lives on the line, dude. Nope.
Right.
Nope. It's like so selfless thing to fucking do is to join the Army, the Marines, any of it.
Yeah.
No. It's
and then to have the fucking douchebags that fucking try and ride their coattails. So new tag team champions, people, for Monday Night Raw.
I love it.
RKBRO, they did the undoable.
What do you have, Miss
Look at
Kayla?
the look on the ref's face.
What do you got? Let me see.
They talk to me. And Randy's smiling. I don't know what an NFT is.
Rika?
Oh, they fucking have her in commercials now.
I know. Dropping hooker face.
That is kind of a cute commercial, though.
I kind of want pizza.
Well, then order a pizza.
Oh, it's gonna be Alexa Bliss this now.
Oh, so we're gonna have to watch and see if Bray Wyatt does come out. Or, I'm sorry, if The Fiend comes out.
All right, here we go. Eva Marie. At least she won't fall out of her top.
See, and I would have beat her fucking ass. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Oh, for fuck's sakes, people. I just can't stand her.
I can't either. And they need to change Dewdrop's fucking outfit.
I know. I don't
like it. All right, here we go. Here comes Alexa.
Alexa! Who are these people? She's worse than an airport tuna sandwich. And that's pretty bad. Here she comes. It almost looks like the fans are holding that doll. Like, I know it's probably one of the holograms that they do, but it almost looked like her feet were like touching the fans' hands. So it looked like it was like being held up by the fans.
Where's Bailey?
Bailey had to have knee surgery. Remember, she tore her ACL training.
I just was because sign said, "Ding dong, get well." All right, let me turn this down now.
Yeah, she's going to be out. I think they said like 6 months. Mr. J, hello. How
Hi,
are you,
Mr.
Mr.
J.
J? So, Mr. J, what do you think? Do you think Bray Wyatt returns during this match and costs Alexa the match?
No, I really think that Dewdrop is going to do
Turn on
something that
Eva?
Eva Marie loses this match. Hi, Dave.
Dave Ennis, hello, how are you? Good seeing you. We are having an awesome evening. We're watching SummerSlam. Oh, face first into the mat. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Oh, she's going to touch the doll? Oh, no. Oh, she just...
You want out of here?
If Bray does return, it would be a good sign just before the match ends. Oh, and now Alexa Bliss is beating the fuck out of freaking Eva Marie. And she deserves every minute of it, people. Dewdrop's like, you got this, girl. Oh, face first is the turnbuckle. Do it again. Do it again. Top her up. Is she going for a blissful? Oh, and she misses the twisted bliss. Oh my god, that was close. She almost pinned. Lisa!
Hi, Lisa.
Lisa, you want me to send you a link so when Roman's match starts, you can come up here?
So Alexa won.
All right, so the match is over. Alexa won. Oh, I forgot, Lisa. I sent you a link anyway. I forgot you don't need a link. Oh, oh, she's asking for a microphone. It will be interesting to see how the crowd reacts the next time WWE does a show in Chicago. Oh shit, she's putting a robe on too. They might chant CM Punk the entire show. They might. She's actually saying that she made Dewdrop. Oh, Joe Shipley.
Mario Lopez. Yes.
RK.
All right, we got Damian Priest coming out. Who's he against? Morrison?
No, Damian Priest is going against Sheamus.
Yep. Eva Marie is totally clueless.
Yeah, she has.
Trying to see if Brennan can make me cheesy bread with tons of pepperoni on it.
I was actually thinking about making some cheesy bread with pepperoni in it.
I freaking love cheesy bread, but I love it with pepperoni on it. I don't just like cheese. I don't like cheese.
Here comes Damien Priest. Oh my God. I can't believe that.
What?
Vince McMahon is selling a shirt at the event with his face on the front, and it says no chance, and on the back it says Summerslam, I was there, like CM Punk shirt last night,
Yeah.
and it's $100 for that shirt.
Uh-uh.
Uh-huh.
I like CM Punk shirt last night. I
I
really
did
like
too.
that. I would actually wear that.
I would too.
I was thinking of that. Best fucking thing in so long. So long.
Yeah.
Okay, we can't talk about that.
Oh, the Sheamus's mask actually now looks like Nikki Ash's mask. Just a different color. Think the same person made it? Probably. So yeah, maybe I'll make some cheesy bread for takeover tomorrow to munch on through the show.
What? Are you going to see Nathan?
He's not working.
Oh. Then what was he talking about?
He wanted to hang out today, but then he was bad.
Oh, right.
If Morrison keeps hanging around Miz, he may as well get an organ grinder to be Miz's trained monkey. Apparently, Mr. J, they've started the breakup. They're just planning on it taking a couple of weeks to finally break them up. But when Morrison was upset with Miz when he found out Miz hasn't been hurting for weeks, he's been cleared for wrestling for weeks, Morrison was a little upset. And apparently that was the start of the breakup storyline. So they will not be together forever, thank God. Sheamus is in control. Up, but a flying elbow from Damian Priest knocks him down. Oh! And now Sheamus is back to his hard hitting. Damian Priest is giving it back though. Big kick in the center of the chest. Elbow in the corner. He suplexed him and then got a count of one. Damian Priest is back in charge.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
That was a wicked. He fucking hurt himself there. He landed right on his fucking pelvis. It's kind of hard to even tell whose timing was off there, or if Damian Priest just didn't get the height he was supposed to get. Sheamus puts him in the post. The ring post connected to the shoulder blades. And now he's going to stomp on his back because he knows the back is bothering him. Yes, sir. One, and Priest kicks out at the count of one. All right, come on. Come on, Damian. Oh! Bat breaker. She's kind of like treating him like he's brushing him off. Thomas Reed! Thomas Reed! Thomas Reed! Hi, Bubbies. What's the matter, Bubbies? Joseph Grohl! That was a quick raid, Joseph. I didn't even have time to shut off my background. I'm sure he'll be back. He's right on the other side of the monitor. Me leaving work soon. Very nice. Joseph Grohl, Alexa Bliss beat Eva Marie. Doudrop turned on Eva Marie. Well, she didn't interfere in the match, though. She just didn't help Eva Marie. And RKBRO, our new tag team champions. And we are on our third match of the night, which is Sheamus and Damian Priest. It's cool. Still Thomas. Yes, still Thomas. Still Thomas.
You're not getting a gummy. If I'm not sharing one with Sean, I'm not sharing one with the dog. No, I don't care. You can sit all you want. Nope. Nope.
Greedy bitch. You won't share fucking edibles with anybody. Although I shouldn't say that. She did share them with us the day we had the meeting.
I share them with special people.
Yeah.
And, oh, that sounds bad. I love Sean. Sean's great. I share them when I have more than 10.
You share them when you have more than 10?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, see you when you get home.
All right, Joseph girl. And if you guys hear booms and bangs, it's actually outside of my house tonight. They're having the old home days in the town next to us, and they lit a fire. They laid out from 8 to 9. They're lighting off fireworks.
Yeah, they probably at 9 they will have some here too because of the baseball game.
So there you go.
My AC's on high though, so you might not hear it. I like his little jewels he has in his hair.
Right? I know. I saw that earlier when he was laying on the mat.
I like that.
Ooh! Kick to the face. Poor Seamus's nose. His nose is never going to be the same. One, two. Oh, almost. Sheamus kicks out. Almost. Hi, Mama Bubbies. Hi, Mama Bubbies. Sheamus on the top rope. Sheamus on the top rope, Bubbies. Sheamus on the top. I know, you still haven't forgiven me. Thomas is mad at me because I tricked him last night. I did. I tricked him. And he hasn't 100% forgiven me yet. One, two. Oh, and Jimmy Priest kicks out of the Alabama Slam.
Oh! Damn. What, Kata? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come there. Say hey, everyone.
Ref, he's got him by the hair. Ooh, and he just slapped Sheamus in the mouth. I guess Vince will be cashing in on Sheamus' mask soon. I bet he will. It's not solid steel. Fala! Oh! He went for the bro kick and Priest beat him.
Bless you.
Sons of Heaven. 1, 2. Oh my God! Almost. Oh! Oh no, and he still kicks out. Sheamus hit a big knee on Priest off the top rope. Hi, Kata.
Yeah. You're not going over there. You're going to knock my weight over. That's not happening.
He's trying to get him in the clover leaf. Priest is trying to fight out of it. Oh, roll up. 1, 2. Oh. Sheamus has him with the heel hook. He's reaching for the ropes. Come on, you're long. Damien, you're long. Reach for the rope. Do not fucking tap out. Do not tap out. Come on. Do not tap out. Stretch your long ass body out. Do not tap. Ooh. Ooh, he's mad. Ooh, he just grabbed Sheamus by the mask. He has the mask. He ripped the mask off. Oh, and he just said, bitch. And now he's just pummeling Sheamus. Oh, head first into the turnbuckle. Face first. Oh, big kick. Damian Priest is on the warpath. Is he going to get Broken Arrow? Reckoning. 1, 2, 3. Damian Priest won. Damian Priest won.
Not having cheesy fucking bread because the manager is there, like Brennan's boss, and he can't make it when that guy's there. He'll get in trouble. So now I have to have pepperoni pizza with lots of pepperonis. So hungry.
Damian Priest, do.
Yes.
New champion.
Do you see his pants? It's like American flag, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, let me show you. I think I could show you what Sean sent me on my birthday. It was funny. This is what I woke up to. Where is it? What's that? The text. Oh no, there it is.
I want to see the guy with the fiend sign.
That's what he sent me and what I woke up to. On my birthday.
Nice win for Peace. Joe Stripler. Joseph Grohl. Yeah, Joseph Grohl's on his way home from work. He had to stop and get gas.
Come here.
He will be back, though.
Come here. I don't know why you're sitting there looking at me. I don't have anything up here for you.
Kate said, happy birthday, Sheena.
Thank you.
On Instagram, they showed a dude with a freaking cool fiend mask sign. And I can't see it now. I can't see it on the event.
Oh, I want to try these chips I got. Look at this. No, my birthday was Thursday. Doris,
Oh.
do you see these? We're going to try them. Never tried them. But it says Doritos. Excuse me, ma'am. What is your issue? Sit down.
No, this is just a Summerslam stream, Kane. So what are they? Potato chips flavored like Cool Ranch Doritos?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what I think yet. Hold on. They're actually pretty good. I'm not sharing these. Got me a box of Lucky Charms, too. Thank you, Dave.
Hi,
They're not
Bubba's.
Doritos, though. They're regular chips.
Hi,
with
Bubba's.
flavoring.
Oh, here's a Thomas raid. No, he's not 100% forgiven me yet, but he'll still raid the stream. Huh, Thomas? Say, I'll still raid. I haven't forgiven my mama 100% yet, but my fans won't pay for it. Huh, Thomas?
You want to try a chip, Peter?
Yep, Tilly would be up my ass right now if I was eating potato chips. All right, so here comes Mysterios versus the Usos.
What do you think? Do you like it? I like it.
Only a foolish person. Dominic and Rey Mysterio.
Oh my god, you want one of this too? Yeah.
Say, of course I do, Mama.
God, Peter.
All right. Here come the Usos. The Usos. Day one-ish. Done since day one-ish. The Usos.
You notice Dominic's getting a lot of tattoos very fast?
Yep.
Dominic has already been in a Summerslam.
Right? The Who My Daddy Summerslam.
Mm-hmm. I just watched it the other day.
They actually did a YouTube thing where Ray and Dominic did a reaction video to it. Yep. He's only, what, 21? And he's already been to SummerSlam twice? It's oh, Jimmy also got out of the ring and avoided the 619, but he doesn't avoid the slide dropkick. Jay goes out and lands on Jimmy. Dominic gonna fly. Ray's gonna fly first. Baseball slide onto the Usos. And now Dominic flies. Two. And Jimmy kicks out. Stay focused, Dominic. Stay focused. Oh, he's going for the three amigos. Three amigos. Time for number three. Is he going to get number three? Oh, and on the third one, Jay tagged Jimmy's leg. And he's hiding so Dominic don't know he made the tag. Make him get in the ring. Oh, and he just pushed Dominic off the top rope. Goes into the barricade. Dominic does head first. Oh no, into the post Dominic goes. Jay's talking shit to Dominic, saying Eddie ain't here, and pointing to Ray, saying that's your dad, tag your dad. Kind of going back to the who's your daddy. Dominic's trying to fight out of the headlock. He's reaching for a tag. Come on, come on. And Jay just throws Dominic aside. And now Jay tagged in Jimmy. Jimmy's on the top rope.
Oh my.
Backbreaker and then a double axe handle off the top rope. And now Jimmy's saying reach for him. And Jimmy stomps on Dominic. Flying headbutt. He covers Dominic. And Dominic kicks out at 2. Come on. Now the cheating. Double teaming poor Dominic. Worried about Dominic's safety. Dominic's fighting out of the corner. He's fighting out of the corner. Oh, and he gets a clothesline from Jay. Suplex to Dominic. I thought I heard Thomas meowing. What comes around goes around. They're not letting Dominic tag out. Oh no. The Usos were trying to do the Three Amigos to Dominic. Even had Jimmy on the out doing the Latino heat shake.
Huh?
I said they were trying to do the Three Amigos to Dominic, and Jimmy was on the apron doing the Latino shake like Eddie
Oh, I
Guerrero
thought you
used to
said
do.
Sheena. I
No.
was like, huh?
Now Mysterio's in the ring. Ray, that is. DDT. 1, 2. And Jimmy kicks out. I gotta make another cup of coffee. I'll be back.
I honestly don't care who wins this match. Actually, I prefer the Usos too. I don't like Ray and Dominic. Okay. The Usos won.
Ah! I got back just to watch Ray get pinned.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Very true, Mr. J.
I don't think he's that material though, so they're better with the Usos.
Uh-huh.
Look at he's here.
Ugh.
Mr. J, can I ask you a favor? He was there with me all night last night. You should remind me of AEW after SmackDown if I'm all by myself, because I will forget. And I would have stayed on.
She almost got fired last night, Mr. J.
I would have stayed on.
Okay, Lisa. We will tell you when it's
How do you
almost time
make
for
it?
Roman. I made lunch meat sandwiches for dinner. Nice.
Me?
Yes.
It's always nice to do that.
What's nice?
I like doing that on a hot night.
I said to bring Haley home with my shawty.
Oh my God! Thank you so much. But don't get him
I
in
paid a
trouble.
good $10 for that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, Rick Boogs.
Yeah, I do.
No, this is fine. I'm happy with this. Oh, did you read this from Sean?
No.
It's pretty funny. It's too heavy to hang on the wall.
You know what, Jungle? Your birthday know how you blow up?
Boogs.
My sexy bestie. I think they probably said that.
Roll. Yep. I bet they are, Mr. J. So yeah, Mr. J, if I'm not with Sheena on Friday night, you have to remind her about Rampage. So she could stream Rampage too. I almost fired her last night. Because despite me talking about CM Punk making his debut on Rampage, she still didn't even watch it till I texted her. Just to see, it's Shinsuke Nakamura's Boogs song.
Use my knife. Oh, I broke my knife.
Yeah, I saw.
You have a piece of my knife, please? Behind your computer.
Pat McAfee sounds like he's gonna freaking about to ejaculate. Alright,
Thanks, Mr. J.
so here is the Belair Banks match.
No,
So the rumors may have been wrong.
there's not no Blair Banks match. Is it? I thought we were just doing shit skate.
I don't know. They had him come out, but then they said next was the. So I don't know why Shinsuke came out then. Because I don't think he has a match.
I don't think he has a match.
Maybe he's going to be. But why would he be part of the announcers table for this match?
Maybe they're hanging out with Pat until after.
Maybe.
That's his friends.
So they're going through the replay of what happened to give us Belair and Banks.
Can you wait
For what?
so I can take a fucking picture?
Where you use? Oh my god.
Hmm?
Why would you take pictures?
Because I said so. But now it's like all fucked up because you stole it.
All right, come on. All right, here comes Bianca. So yeah, I have no idea why they had Shinsuke and Rick Boogs come out.
Crazy.
I don't even see them at the announcers table, so maybe they had, I don't know, buy some time. I don't know.
Maybe something happened that they had to push the match back.
That's what I mean. Like they did it to buy some time. Hey, Raven, how are you?
Hello, Raven.
Are you enjoying SummerSlam so far?
Oh, look at her pants.
Hi, Bubba's.
Bitch, no way. No. No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I didn't want to say anything.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Bianca is pissed.
Why? I
Why?
don't fucking.
And it's right here. I took one bite out.
I don't even fucking understand it. Why?
Maybe this is when Becky will come out.
Well, I fucking hope so because this fucking stupid bitch don't deserve fucking jack shit.
Brianna's eating the bread of the pizza, and I'm just eating the cheese and pepperoni. Teamwork.
I am so fucking pissed. And whenever they said Sasha Banks is unable to compete, I thought for sure, oh my god, Becky Lynch is gonna come out.
That's why I muted myself, because I was worried. I wanted you to hear it for yourself. She is pissed.
Right, Raven?
Oh no, Raven. Becky! Huh? I didn't mean that. I did, but I didn't mean it. Fuck yeah. Belair is so fucking excited.
Ah!
Look
Can
at
you say you
Belair.
heard it
so
first on
fucking excited.
You heard it first on Doris' Wrestling Fanatics Corner.
Raven, I did see that, and I think that was amazing. She looks so good. I didn't look like that after having a baby. I still look like a fat cow after having a baby.
Which baby is that?
Both of you. The man back in Vegas. That's what her shirt says.
Yes, Mr. J. Becky Lynch just came out.
No more.
Carmella doesn't look very happy, but fucking Belair is ecstatic. This is what WWE needed to get people's mind off of CM Punk debuting in AEW. And she even got a shirt. The man's back in Vegas. Yay! So fucking excited.
Look at how good she looks.
Gary, Becky Lynch just made a return. She came back, Gary. Hello. Hello, Gary. Becky, 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 Becky.
She said, I'll be back.
Oh. She just fucking attacked Carmella and threw her fucking ass out the ring.
She says, I'll be back.
Ring.
She looks so great.
How was tour day? What do you mean, Gary? Who's tour day? Oh, how was your day? I think he meant.
Oh.
Even better now, Gary. That Becky Lynch made a return. I said it at the start of the show that it was a rumor, and we had to see if it was true. And it's true, Gary. Becky Lynch made a return, and she's going against Bianca Belair for the title. Ecstatic right now.
Fuck yeah.
And they're just eyeballing each other in the ring. Becky wants a mic. Yeah. She just said, what do you think the EST and the man blow the roof off this joint? Right, Raven? Your interest just peaked right back up. Did it, Raven? Mine too.
They're both excited.
Right?
Bianca's probably like, thank God it's not Carmella.
Oh, Bianca just said, bring it. She said, let's go. Right?
Oh my God! She has a move called the manhandle slam.
Oh my fucking God!
Hey, Squirrel.
Oh my God! Squirrel! 2.0 seconds! Becky Lynch just won the fucking title! I know, Squirrel. I don't know why. Maybe I'll try refreshing. I am very behind.
She is wicked far behind, and it's
been
trying
from the
really hard
beginning.
to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, it's been from the beginning. I've been behind, and I don't know why.
I've done good until Becky came.
All right, so what's happening right now? Is it just Becky in the ring now? Sheena!
What?
Is it just Becky in the ring now? I refreshed.
It's a replay. SummerSlam. Now Becky in the ring.
Oh, so now I'm ahead of you. Because Becky's in the ring alone and
Now it's
Bianca
on
Belair's
Bianca.
on the outside.
Now it's on the whole Becky in the ring tiny, like showing the whole fans. Now it's
And now
Becky
it's a
in the
replay again.
ring.
I know, Gary, and poor Sheena's been trying to be good and not
Right,
let
Squirrel?
out what was happening. But I wouldn't have been able to hold that in either. So is she on the middle turnbuckle holding the belt up? She just said, you did good. It's mine now.
It's good?
She looked at Bianca and said, you did good. It's mine now.
Oh, I thought you meant like we were right there together.
Ah. Yeah, Squirrel, at the very start of the show, I said there's a rumor that Banks is pulled and Becky Lynch is going to make a return. So right now, it's a rumor. We're going to have to see. They show Bianca at the top of the ramp, and now back to Becky.
It's a commercial. Well, not a commercial, thing.
I'm watching
For
Pennsylvania.
Crown Jewel, they're
Louisiana.
going back to Saudi Arabia.
Well, congratulations to Sheena. I said that on the news about 3 weeks ago.
Well,
They're having the Queen of the Ring
good.
finals at Crown Jewel.
Good.
It's going to start October 8th, and the finals are going to be at Crown Jewel.
Oh, that's far away.
All right, so even though I refreshed, I'm still behind. I don't know why. Maybe if I try doing my regular Peacock app instead of...
So you know how I could only watch Raw and SmackDown on my phone?
Yeah.
Well, last night I found out after I watched wrestling that I can watch it on an app on my TV. It wasn't there until like it's new.
I have two batteries.
Hmm?
I have batteries.
What kind of batteries?
Double A.
I think they're up there somewhere. You go, girl.
Thanks. I got them by myself. Did you get my joke?
Why do you want to play with that toy? Where's your banana? This is what Kata keeps bringing at me all night long. This stupid gerbil, whatever this is. I don't even know what it is, but she loves it. That girl took on a man and won. Is that what happened?
I don't know. I'm trying to refresh, so I don't know what you...
Oh, it's the USA wrestling gold medalists.
Oh, is it a... Right now, is there a dude with a beard and mustache walking to the ring?
Well, they're in the ring. But, yes, that girl, I think it shows her wrestling a fucking man.
Joseph knows they play on the Manchester team in the series. Very nice. So, yeah, it's the Olympic people.
That was a quick match with Becky. Holy fuck. I thought that it was going to be like an awesome match.
Yep.
I didn't think it was going to be that.
Well,
Jinder
when
Mahal.
I saw that they had 8 matches on, I was wondering how they were going to fit them all in.
Jinder Mahal is coming out. Is
No,
that?
I'm still on a commercial.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Gary. Now Ginger Mahal's coming out. Come.
I have the dog's water in here because she stayed in here. She wanted to today while I work. And I keep seeing the fucking reflection from the TV in it, and it's making me think that something's moving. So it keeps catching my eye. Is that what ADHD is?
I don't know. I don't think so.
It's just catching my eye, like, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, like you
Thinking
see.
it's something moving. Like if I were driving.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
ADHD is like starting something and getting distracted and completely
Oh, no, I didn't start
forgetting.
Oh, I did. I worked. But I did everything I was supposed to do at work today and more. Even brought her to farmer's market.
Nice.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
I know.
That's an attention disorder.
He's hot.
Here comes Drew with his big sword. Angela.
So ADD?
Right.
Is it too much?
ADHD is attention deficit hyperactive disorder.
Right. So
but I don't even know if that would be an attention disorder.
I think that's just awareness.
It's movement that you're catching, you know what I mean? And you're just looking to see, because you know
I moved
it's
the
not
table,
normally
so I'm not
there.
gonna notice it as much.
Right. Right. And you know that like wherever it is, there's usually no movement there, or there shouldn't be movement there.
And all of a sudden it's there. And I was like, oh. But I realized, oh, his kilt is purple.
Ooh.
Go figure. My nails are purple. Some of them purple.
You're fucking haunted, Sheena.
Listen, crazy thing happened today. So I'm driving, right? And all of a sudden, I just got like this strong thing of like my mom, like this strong presence of my mom. And then I just started crying. And I'm like, you're fucking crazy. You are insane. So then I came here. I had an iced coffee.
Wait, Sheena, watch the screen.
What?
Watch the screen.
I am.
Did you see him flip off his kilt?
Oh,
no, because you were
watch
too
the
busy
screen.
fucking talking.
Oh, you said the screen.
You were too busy fucking talking. That's why you've never noticed him do it before.
Time.
You're fucking talking. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, well, let me finish now. So, I got home. I put my coffee down. Now it was like fine all day. My straw was in the same spot all day. I watched that motherfucking straw move, and I know maybe the coffee inside did it, but it was just very weird. I think I've been like haunted today by my mom. That's what I think it is. She's like, "What up, bitch?" Creepy.
You did just celebrate your birthday.
And hers.
And hers.
Crazy.
So it could be.
Like, it was so weird.
And Jinder Mahal has Drew outside of the ring.
I even said, Mom, stop fucking with me. I was like, what the fuck? what the fuck? My dad didn't even fucking call me on my birthday. I'm the only kid that calls him.
Jinder's begging Drew. Look at those ice blue eyes.
It's so freaking pretty.
And Gary said she was with you, whether you believe it or not. She was with you.
Oh, no, I believe it. Like, that's why I even said it out loud. I was like, stop fucking with me. Like, I was driving.
And
Fucking dog. I have a story, Gary, for another day. We gotta watch Summerslam. And it's Drew. And it's kind of, it's weird. But I wicked believe in them. Wicked.
right, Gary? Yep. So Jinder is in control of Drew on my stream.
I was gonna say, but on mine, we just gave JINDER 2 freaking headbutts.
They're not headbutts. They're the Glasgow kisses.
Well, they were just headbutts.
Oh, okay.
You'll see. There's a difference.
There is a difference between a regular headbutt and a Glasgow kiss.
That's cool, Gary. He is so fucking sexy.
My old house was visited by a guy named Vincent.
I was trying to explain to somebody how not all men are beautiful, but Drew McIntyre is fucking beautiful.
Yep. Oh, he just threw Jinder right across the ring.
Kid is like, why are you clapping? When this goes off, we'll go for a nice walk. Me and you.
3, 2, 1. Claymore. 1, 2, 3. Drew McIntyre won. Woo. And he just stepped right over Jinder. Yeah, and Drew quickly gets Angela. Look at that smile. Drew.
That's wicked cool. All right, so we got Charlotte, Nikki ASH, and Rhea Ripley coming up. That is funny. Seamus and her do have the same fucking mask.
I told you.
That is funny.
The only thing different is she's got a butterfly on the front of hers.
Yeah.
Saw your wish list stars. Nice camera. Thank you, Mr. J. Yeah, that's just for some camping videos that I do when we go camping. Jimmy stole the other camera that we have is actually Jimmy's that I bought him for his birthday. And he usually keeps that for his garage stuff. So I need my own video camera. For my camping videos and my chicken videos. And
I was offered 2 ducks, Doris.
you were?
Do you know what I had to do?
Clean a wiener.
No. Nope. I text my son and I asked him because I know he will think logically in that situation. He said, what are you going to do with ducks? I said, I'm going to sit here and eat grapes and fucking nuts with the ducks. And I'm going to name one ravioli and one lo mein because you can't just have one duck. And he told me that I was crazy and that he would send me to the mental hospital if I got ducks. So, I can't get ducks.
Well, it's good that you texted him. I thought...
In my head, I said, I need to say something to Brennan.
Yeah.
Brianna would have been all for it. I know it.
Yeah.
I
thought you meant what you had to do to get the ducks for free.
I didn't have to do anything. They were going to be given to me. No money, no nothing. What is that?
And don't forget, what happened the last time somebody gave you something for nothing?
Yes. See? Nope. And my son would have sent me to the hospital. What's wrong with her? Well, she thinks that she can have ducks in the city in an apartment with no yard. So yeah, they can eat grapes and nuts with her and be named ravioli and freaking lo mein. Hey, Joseph.
Did they? I will have to, nice.
Okay, Joseph. Because of you, I went to the supermarket. They all told me last night that I should go to the supermarket and get some stuff. So I did. And that's when I found those fucking chips.
Yeah, I was glad I went grocery shopping on Thursday. So I didn't have to go to a store today.
I didn't get much, though, because just in case, like, shit goes out.
Yep. Yeah, thankfully, if we lose power, we at least have a generator where we can run our fridge.
What? What are you looking at? What's the matter? Come here.
She heard your stories about the fucking ducks. And she was like, really?
Oh, Kata would love it. Kata would love it. Kata's getting all these...
Yeah, Gary. We will be. Right, Gary? You do the same. Joseph, Manchester lost. This is mine. So, Joseph, Thomas raids have been limited tonight. Thomas is upset with me because I tricked him last night. Yeah. I got home from work, and I've been having this flea collar that I've been wanting to put on him, and he hates having anything like that on. So, me and Jimmy had to conspire. And he always meets me at the door when I get home from work. So I got home last night, and he met me at the door, and I got his treats, and he jumped up on the kitchen table and for his treats, and I told Jimmy, bring the collar, and I was petting him, and Jimmy brought the collar, and I grabbed hold of Thomas, and we put the collar on him. So he's not 100% trusting of me. Right now, he's still a little upset with me. All right, Rhea's out. Nikki Ash is out. It's not going to hit Pennsylvania. It's going to hit Long Island, Massachusetts, and Connecticut. Yeah. Yeah, they've been broadcasting warnings of flash flooding for us. Like there's some small, in New Hampshire, there's some small towns that had massive flooding like Thursday night because we got a lot of rain.
Stay.
So we're supposed to get some rain and maybe some winds. We're not supposed to get hit by the ice storm. We're just going to get the borders of it here.
Stay.
Oh, look, she looks like a peacock, Sheena.
Yeah, she makes it look ugly.
And now she's got a diamond on her entry thing. Oh, please. We still love that cat, I guess.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And then I told Jimmy, I said, I don't think Thomas has completely forgiven me yet. He's like, what, does he still not trust you? I said, no. And he said, well, you give him reason not to trust you. He was like, every time we got to do something to him, you're the one he goes to get it done. They haven't had that match yet, Joseph. That's going to be one of the main events. That one and the Roman match. Becky Lynch made a return, Joseph.
I just took the tiniest tick off of my dog. Like, you will not think how big this tick is. It's like the point of a fucking pen.
No, I did not see that, Gary. They do get tiny, Sheena.
Like, really, this is really tiny. It was on her neck.
Yeah, that's usually where you find them, around the neck area, ear area.
Yeah.
Rhea Ripley.
She don't want me to feel on her. She's like, stop. No, bitch.
Watch the weather. We're supposed to get 1 to 3 inches of rain. Yeah, they were saying for us, we're supposed to, in the part that we're going to get, it's going to be like 1 to 2 inches an hour. Nikki ASH. Yeah, it was great. Just when we were all pissed off, going, yeah, we're not watching this. Fucking Carmilla again.
Oh, I know, Gary.
Good, you caught it now, Sheena. Yep.
Yeah, but
Very
I've
good.
never seen one this tiny. Ever. This is like really tiny.
Oh, they just pushed Nikki down. Charlotte's telling her get out of the ring. And Rhea Ripley's actually standing up for Nikki. Nikki with the, don't waste your fucking time. Roll up, Rhea. And she kicks out. Oh, Charlotte just threw Nikki out the ring.
So, we're supposed to get like 3 inches of rain, I think.
Yeah, that's what Joseph said, 1 to 3. I hope Molly Holly 2.0 wins. Right, Joseph? Molly Holly 2.0. Oh, she's got Rhea in a headlock. And don't forget, guys, tomorrow's Takeover. We'll be streaming Takeover tomorrow night, too. There's a light you can buy now that has glue pads. It's supposed to attract. We actually have those, Gary. It's great. They actually attract flies and those little fucking fruit flies and moths. Yeah. They actually work quite good. You can get them on Amazon. I got my cell phone charged just in case we lose power. Good thinking, Joseph. Good thinking. Now it's Charlotte and Nikki. Rhea's kind of like hurting in the corner. Oh, and she just body slammed Nikki onto Rhea. Yeah, Gary, I highly recommend them. Yep, they kind of attract all the little annoying flying bugs as well as ticks and fleas. And right now, all the vet people I know are saying that fleas are like unbelievable right now because of all the wet we've had. And they're not expensive either. Joseph, keep your phone on the charger while you're on it. Right? Joseph? I'm going to use all your battery just watching us. We get all 2 nights in a row. We ain't worthy. Oh, you are worthy, Joe Shipley.
There you are.
Definitely worthy. Plus, it's fun to watch it with people.
Right?
If I wasn't streaming, I'd be sitting in my living room in the dark watching it by myself, yelling and screaming. Because, yes, I still yell and scream at the TV. And every now and then, Jimmy will come in the room and go, "You okay?" Ooh, drop kick right in the head to Charlotte Flair. Right, Gary? It's like taking a poop together. Come on, Rhea. I don't want Charlotte to get the belt. I would like Rhea to get it back, but
Right.
either Nikki or Rhea. I don't want Charlotte with it. If Nikki keeps it, I want them to make it like legitimate. I don't want them to treat her like she's a joke.
Right.
Like they have been. Who won the beginning of the pay-per-view? So, RKBRO won the tag titles from AJ and OMOS. Damian Priest won the US title from Sheamus. Drew McIntyre beat Jinder Mahal.
Becky won.
At the start of the women's title match, they made an announcement that Sasha Banks was not cleared to wrestle and that Bianca would be defending her title against Carmella. And when Carmella got down to the ring, right before the bell rang, Becky Lynch's music hit. And she came down to the ring and beat the shit out of Carmella and threw her out of the ring. And so, Bianca, what do you say the EST and the man blow the roof off this joint? And Bianca said, "Bring it." And then literally 2 seconds, Joseph, Becky beat Bianca. She has something called, what was it? The man's pump handle slam or something?
Fuck.
It's basically like, almost like a converted choke slam, almost.
Like a neck breaker type of
Yeah,
weirdness.
like, I know there's someone else that we see use that move. She pretty much punched her, wrapped her arm around her head, picked her up, and slammed her down.
Was it the Mantown Slam?
Maybe it was the Mantown Slam. It was something like that. They said
It was
the name
actually
of
a
it.
pretty spiffy name.
Yeah,
And I like that she came back with a different move.
yeah. Exactly, Joseph. Yes, it's like Baron Corbin's move.
Ta-da!
I knew there was somebody that we still watch that uses it.
Well, he don't do it right now because he's broke. He can't afford shit. He got no house.
And then they had, on the pre-show, it was Big E versus Baron Corbin for the briefcase, and Big E won. Did Baron Corbin still end up running away with it?
I don't think he did. No.
Right, I think Big E got it back.
Mm-hmm.
So
Knocked out.
and that was pretty much up to now, Joseph. Oh, and the Usos retain the tag titles. No, he didn't, Joseph. He tried to, but Big E caught him. I would not be surprised if she just fucking blew out her ankles. the way Rhea landed on the outside of the ring. I know Joseph Shipley. He was on the pre-show. He had a match against Big E for the briefcase. Oh, Charlotte Flair just flew Joseph off the top rope and took out both Rhea and Nikki. And Joseph Girl, you have to watch the AJ Styles OMOS match and pay close attention to fucking Riddle on the outside of the ring after he puts OMOS into the post. Fucking AJ Styles hits the most amazing fucking move on him from the apron. Both me and Sheena were like, oh my fucking God. Like, nice, Gary. Oh, she's got Nikki Ash in a submission. Rhea does. She got a tap. It's almost like the Celtic Cross, but she holds it really high. Oh, Charlotte tried to break it up with the big boot. She ends up breaking it up, but she didn't hit Rhea. Oh, now she's got the move on Charlotte. But Charlotte's long, so it probably doesn't have as much pressure as like with Nikki. See, and Charlotte can do shit like that and reverse it. And now she's putting Rhea into the figure 4. Figure 8.
I think that Nikki Ash just did.
Oh, Nikki Ash is on the top
Bliss's
rope. What did you say? You think Nikki Ash what?
did Alexa Bliss's move.
Oh yeah, and Alexa Bliss won her match. I think I told you that. And fucking Dewdrop left Eva by herself and refused to help her. Oh shit! Nikki just reversed the Riptide into a DDT. But Rhea rolled out of the ring.
No, no, no. No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Go.
Oh no.
Motherfucker.
No, no. I'm not going to like this, guys. I know I'm not going to like it. Sheena's a little bit ahead of me, so I know I'm not going to like this. But that's all right. It lets me know they're going to be pissed off. Oh, no. She's going to tap, isn't she? She's going to fucking tap, isn't she? Where's Rhea? Break it up. Break it up. Don't you fucking tap. Don't you fucking tap. Rhea, where are you? Rhea, where are you? Don't you fucking tap. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why? Fucking why? Fuck you, Joseph Grohl. Fucking bitch gets it back. Motherfuckers. Yeah, Mr. J. I really wish that if fucking Nikki wasn't going to hold on to the belt, they would have given it back to fucking Rhea.
Right?
Fucking can't
Rhea
stand
might
this
be injured right
bitch.
now, though. Rhea might be injured.
Right, the way she... Joseph Carl Thomas Paine. Up. And there he goes. The way she landed outside of the ring makes me think she fucking blew out her ankles. Yep, Charlotte, the slut one, Gary. And Joseph, Ric Flair is going to be at NWA's 73rd. It's like a show they're having, a big show, I guess. They've invited him to sign with them, but there's no confirmation that he's actually going to sign with NWA. He is going to the show, but he doesn't have a contract. Hi, Mama Bubbies. Are you coming back? Huh? You coming back? Huh? Titus O'Neil. And Sheena, did you hear that Drew McIntyre was made Special Olympics WWE ambassador?
No.
Yes.
He'll probably call me later and let me know.
He did a little speech saying how he was honored for to be named it. Flair did a short video saying he's back and better than ever. I see Thomas on top. Yep. Yep, my bubbas. My bubbas. You know you still love your mamas. His Car Shield commercial is fucking hilarious. I like the Car Shield commercial. And I like the fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin Tide commercial. With him and the fucking football player. And when they asked Stone Cold why, he says, why? Because Stone Cold said so. That's why. And the other guy just puts the phone down and looks at him. All right, so apparently it's the Edge Roman match. Lisa, if you're listening, it's the Edge Roman match coming up. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's the Edge Seth match. Forgive me. For some odd reason, maybe it's all the rematches. I had a flashback that it was Edge going against Roman, but it's not. Joseph said Sheena is stuffing her face in, and I'm like, Sheena, you beautiful.
Thanks, Joseph. It's Lucky Charm. I think I moved the table.
So tomorrow, Joseph, for the takeover, Sheena made me do it. Because now I really want it. I'm going to make cheesy bread. But it's going to be keto cheesy bread, which is even better. Because it's basically just all cheese. And I'm going to put sauce and pepperoni inside. Ooh. Because at the start of the show, Sheena said, I'm trying to get Brennan at work to make me cheesy bread. And it made me want cheesy bread because I was thinking about it earlier, too.
That didn't go over so well.
No, that didn't go over so well. Brennan's boss was there and he couldn't make her cheesy bread.
Well, he could, just not with pepperonis on it. And then it's not worth it for me. And Joseph, your girl Tilly is like, I think she's feeling a little bit better, but I think she still doesn't feel good. But she's not itching as much as she was, so she's just sleeping a lot now.
And she's been getting spoiled trying to get her to eat. I wonder if he's going to come out with the brood entrance.
Oh, maybe. That'd be pretty good.
Thank you, Joseph. Yeah, I'm hoping this is just a phase, but I don't know. She's officially 16 now, Joseph. Yes, we do love Tilly. Yes, she's still my babies. As Elizabeth says, she's even more my babies now because she gets 100 times more spoiled than she used to when Moose was alive. Elizabeth laughs at me because I spoil her so much. Man, I like the part where Edge turns Seth's soup black. Right, Mr. J? That's why I'm thinking, I hope he comes out with the brood entrance. Where he kind of went there already. Yeah. I mean, as much as I don't want anything to happen to her, I don't want her to be suffering either. So that's my only thing. Oh, good, Gary. I was saying that the other day that you were worried about your dog because he wasn't really eating either. Or she wasn't really eating either. And that we thought it was just the move. But, I mean, she'll pick, but she doesn't really, like, she doesn't come out when we eat dinner. Sometimes, like, she came out tonight. I was surprised. So she got a bunch of chicken and some veggies.
I would laugh if they're going to say, "We want Becky."
Well, Mama knew that was going to happen. You finally knocked Owl down.
Doris.
Ah. Does he come out with the bird? I used to love this entrance when they were actually still. Like, it would always make your blood be like, it's the brood. Oh, and he's even dressed up like the Brood. You're in trouble now, Seth. Me and Edge go way back. He was lurking earlier, Joseph. He probably still has us running in the background, but he may not be listening. You coming? No. You coming? No. You want to come over here? All right, Joseph. Shandog, what's up?
Hello,
It's
Sheena.
Edge and Seth Rollins now, Shandog. It's been a pretty good SummerSlam, I have to say. We had a couple of surprises. Peanut butter and jelly, yummy. Nice. Come on, Edge. Hello. 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 Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Edge is beating the crap out of Seth Rollins. Aw, Thomas. Peacock been a limp cock now and then through the show. It hasn't been too bad. It flickered a little bit for me, and my stream is about 5 to 10 seconds behind Sheena. But other than that, it really hasn't been too bad. Edge is beating up Seth Rollins outside the ring now. Seth goes flying out the ring. Oh. Ooh, into the post. Ooh. Yeah, Shandog. When it started flickering, I was like, you better not stop fucking me, Peacock. I would have been pissed. Well, like 5 to 10 minutes, Gary. And the worst thing is I've tried refreshing it. I closed out the whole stream.
That was funny, Gary.
And he's driving Edge into the staircase. Already happy, my woman 12-time champion. Joseph Crow, only you would know this was her 12th championship. If they make her be the one to beat Ric Flair's record, I will be pissed.
Right.
Just fucking stroke the ego a little bit more. Oh, Shandog. Yeah, Sheena had a marvelous birthday. She was trashed. That's why she didn't come up on Thursday.
I did come up for 2 seconds.
She's gotten an espresso maker. She had fucking filet mignon and lobster tail on Wednesday before her birthday even fucking happened. She got taken out today.
No, I got taken out Wednesday, Thursday afternoon, Thursday night. And then I went back to reality. But I made myself steak yesterday.
Oh. Was Sheena shirtless? I don't know, Joseph. I wasn't there.
I got an espresso maker.
Yeah. On Thursday night, fucking CJ put money in fucking Jimmy's account in his PayPal for me to do a bong hit. And like an hour after I did the bong hit, I was like, I gotta go to bed. I don't even think I made it an hour after the bong hit. And now Seth Rollins is stomping Edge. Butters. Seth is in control, Butters.
I had a good time. The whole time. I paid for but stole a margarita from Applebee's because you're not supposed to leave with them, you know? Yeah, I left with it. At least I put it in a takeout cup, which I got myself. I didn't ask for. Walked out with it in my hand. Had no cover because I didn't know where to find a cover. Took that in a lift. And I told the lady that I had a margarita just because she was the driver. She said, as long as you don't spill it. I swear I spilled it the whole way. The whole way. I had a great time, though.
What's the... Oh, shit. He just kneed him in the back of the head. But Edge kicks out of 2. Right, Shandog? That's all that matters, Sheena.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't drink and drive. We took a fucking lift there.
That's what matters. He's just kind of thumping Edge with the head.
I said to the one on the way there, I said, hey, Mike, thank you for being my designated driver before I need a designated driver.
Face first, Seth Rollins to the mat. Me too, Shandog.
Oh my God, I should send you this picture. I'm going to send you a picture.
They're both on the middle rope. Seth is on the outside. Edge is on the inside. Oh.
Look at this picture. I sent it to you. Thank you, Joseph.
Splash. He's going to do the stomp, or he's going to try for the stomp. But Edge rolls out of the ring. Very smart. What is sick, Joseph?
Don't do it. Oopsie. Shanda, does he not look like fucking Q from Impractical Jokers?
Edge is on the top rope. Seth is on the middle rope. Seth is going to the top rope. Spinning net breaker on to Seth Rollins, but I think Edge fucked himself up too. You said Edge was on the middle top. Seth was outside of the ropes. No, I don't know. Just being silly. Oh, okay.
Have you seen the show Impractical Jokers? Hold on.
Oh, Edge looks angry.
Does he not look like that guy I just sent you?
Execution hit on Seth. 1, 2, and Seth kicks out.
The guy I sent you. Right? He was at Applebee's. I'm taking pictures with that guy who is not the real guy by the end of the night. Doop. Isn't that funny?
Come on, Edge, hit the spear. Oh.
You could, right?
Edge goes face first into the middle turnbuckle.
I love that show. I could so do that. I could do it.
1, 2, and Seth kicks out again.
No.
Come on, you need to hit the spear, Edge. Don't go back up to the top rope. He's going to go back up to the top rope. And he's going up there slow, which isn't good.
Jose, you want to hear something funny? I was at the supermarket before I came home, and there was an older lady. She's like 70 years old, chilling in the line.
I told you.
But I know her. She lives in the building at my work. And I said to the cashier, hey, make sure she pays for all that.
So Seth hit the Falcon Arrow, and Edge kicked out on 2. He's going to wait for Edge to get up and try and hit the stomp again. Edge moves. Glam slam. He hit the glam slam on Seth.
Eating all these marshmallows.
That was a close call, Shan. Can't believe he hit the glam slam on Seth.
What am I missing?
It's like he's purposely trying not to use the spear. And I wonder why. Oh, and he just hung Edge up on the top rope. And now he's going to... Oh! Neck breaker off the middle rope. Hi, bubbies. Oh, into the post he goes. Spear! Oh my God! Did you see that, Thomas? Did you see that, Sheena?
You shut the lights out on the board. Watch.
Yes, Shandog, there is 2 more fights. I think that's why the Sasha Banks match, I mean the Bianca Belair match ended so quickly. I think they were trying to make up for time. I was surprised that it didn't start at 7 with all the matches they had scheduled. So there's no possible way that and it's 10 of 11, so it's got to get over at like midnight. Because Edge is going to go for the spear. This is what he needs. Oh, shit. Rollins countered with like an inverted pedigree. Oh, my God. And Edge kicks out at 2 3/4. What do you mean you're not a Becky fan, Shandog? We went ecstatic when she made her return. I'd rather see her in the match than fucking Carmella.
Not a Becky fan.
Yeah, Mr. J. Gary says the same thing. Now Rollins is going out to the top rope. What's he gonna do? Spear! 1, 2. Oh my god, and he kicks out again. I'm a Bianca fan too. I just didn't want her facing Carmella again. Which is why I was so excited that fucking Becky Lynch came out. Yeah, Shandog. Tilly gets them a lot during the summer because of her allergies.
Jindog, I just found the tiniest, like, pinhole of a tick on mine.
Oh, fuck. He just gave him a big forearm right to the back of the neck, and he's going to go for the stomp again. Ooh, and he kicks him to the side of the head. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's gonna hit the stomp. Oh, no. Edge rolls over and catches him. The educator. Rollins is in the educator. Tap, motherfucker, tap. Your wife already won. You can't win too. Tap. Fucking tap. Fucking tap. Oh, Seth rolls him up. Oh, he's put him in the crossface chicken wing. Although it's not a crossface chicken wing, though. Not like Bob Backlund used to do. Rollins gonna shine. Proud. Yeah, crossface. That's what it is. And he pries Edge's hands. Oh, Edge. Ooh. Face first into the mat. Multiple times.
A lot of times.
Oh, Edge. Seth just tapped out. When Charlie gets a bath, I use alcohol to dry them. Someone said to get earwax candles for mites, and of course, earwax. I never heard of earwax candles.
Stop looking at me. Yes, I am eating all the marshmallows. I'll share the other things with you.
Now, Sheena, I'm going to tell you the same thing I used to tell the girls. Just because we bought all the food doesn't mean you have to eat it all in one night.
I'm eating all the marshmallows, just the marshmallow parts.
Out of the Lucky Charms?
Mm-hmm.
And you ate the Dorito potato chips?
I didn't eat all day.
Oh, so now you're going to fill up on junk food?
Yeah. No, I had pizza.
You did not have pizza. You had cheese and pepperoni.
Okay, cheese and pepperoni. Okay. One more marshmallow.
I don't care. You bought it. I don't care what you do.
I bought 2 boxes so my kids can't complain that I ate all the marshmallows out of one.
Ah.
And I ordered on Amazon just marshmallows.
Ooh. I didn't know they had just marshmallows.
So you can just put as many marshmallows in there as you want. Alright. I don't want to have to go to the store tonight.
So, Joseph Grohl, on Twitter, there's a thing. I don't know if it's Mattel doing it but if you go on Twitter and find their post and retweet it with either hashtag CENA or hashtag Reigns, you can win a whole line of Mattel toys. Doris, it shaped like a funnel. You use the tip end and the smoke goes down the tube and kills the mite. Oh,
I thought you said Doris was shaped like a funnel.
at first I did too, and I'm like,
And I was
what,
like,
Gary?
wow, Gary, tell us how you really feel.
I was gonna say, Gary, I think I'm shaped more like a pear, but okay. Right? Thank you, Gary. Because I know when in the spring, when Tilly's allergies start aggravating her, she gets that dark brown wax in her ears, and she hates when I clean them, but I have to clean them.
My dog, like, I don't know what to knock on, has never
Hi,
had
Bubba.
ear infection with her long ass ears.
Yep, Tilly gets them, and I don't know if it's because of the pit bull style ears where they're always kind of like hers aren't cropped, but they're always kind of like open. I love Doris. No way would I say anything bad about her. Thank you, Gary.
Come here.
What the heck, Mama Doris is beautiful looking. Thank you, Joseph. Did you hear Joseph? Huh? Did you hear Joseph? Joseph said your mama is beautiful.
Look. So I have these crazy things. Insane. Will you move your head this way? Like ears like Falcor.
Yeah.
I still gotta feel you down.
It is Thomas behind me, Joseph. It is the Thomas. Huh. Say it is the Thomas, Joseph. It is. It is the Thomas. Joseph said meow. Joseph said meow. Johnny drip drip. What are they gonna give water out because CM Punk gave out ice creams? He always says the Ultimate Warrior isn't dead. He says he's in like South America wrestling under a hidden identity.
No.
There's people that still say Elvis isn't dead either, Jimmy.
Yeah, and Tupac. I love Step Brothers, Joseph, but let me tell you something. You see how my son is. My son is very he's a mama's boy. So his name was Brennan before that movie came out. But I swear to God, that's gonna be Brennan.
Go tell him, Thomas. Go tell him. Oh, here comes the new day.
With a big water gun.
Oh, look at his hair.
Nuh-uh.
No, there isn't. Yes, Carl Edge won. He made Seth tap out. Yep. Nuh-uh. Oh, is that why his hair's like that? He's
I
supposed
think
to be like
that's
Razor
funny.
Ramon. I just noticed that his shirt was like NWO, but it's New Day.
I noticed that after he said AO.
Me too.
And I was like, no,
I
don't
thought
wanna ruin
Razor
it for
Ramon was going to
you.
come out when he said that.
I don't want to ruin it for you. I try really hard. That's a great fucking water gun.
Oh, and I just noticed all the chains too
And the
around
toothpick.
his neck. And the toothpick. That's funny.
I thought he was going to come out. That would have been fucking great. So fucking funny, Gary. I think that movie is hilarious. But they stole my son's name and they spelled it wrong.
That's funny.
What time is this tomorrow? My lady don't expect me to go in if it's bad, so.
What, the storm?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just the other day, we flooded out. Worcester was horrible.
I know, I saw that.
So it's thank God that was my birthday. I had it off. But she said don't even try to come in if it's bad out.
All right. Henry strengthens into a hurricane as it aims for the East Coast. Heavy rain and flooding forecast. Tropical Henry straightened into a hurricane on Saturday and is expected to bring dangerous storm surge, hurricane conditions, and flooding rainfall. The storm is currently located less than 500 miles from Montauk Point in Long Island. Hurricane and storm surges are in effect for U.S. beginning late Saturday night into Sunday. The center said those in the area around the northeast region of the U.S. should expect a dangerous storm surge. Henry is moving parallel to the U.S. East Coast as it approaches southern New England and Long Island. Said while some weakening is expected prior to landfall on Sunday, Henry is forecast to that means sustained and winds currently. Henry includes surge floods. I know the last radar I saw, they were forecasting it to be over Massachusetts and southern New Hampshire around Tuesday, anywhere between Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know if that's updated since. Love the bunk bed scene. My wife got me a IWO shirt, Irish World Order. Nice.
I'm not going to be one of those stupid drivers.
Right? And that's what I thought when I saw all those cars. I'm like, how stupid do you got to be? The water was over the fucking roof of the car.
The scanner was so bad. The cops were like, we're going to be off radio. We have to take off our gear and go get this lady and her 3 fucking kids. What are you doing out with your 3 kids?
Right. When I saw the news video, it literally, like, cars had water completely over them, and they were in the middle of the road with blinkers on. And I'm like, you really tried to fucking keep driving?
Yep. And they do it all the time. They're so stupid.
The storm name, that's your dad's name, Joseph? Hello, 10 Piles of Moose here. Welcome, welcome. They are broadcasting what has led to the Goldberg match. Joseph, the one brother, just spotted. Going to a job interview in tuxedos. Oh, he's talking about the movie. Okay. Tilly just went in to say, Daddy, I gotta go out. So apparently 5 hours ago, they started urging evacuation in Long Island. Here comes Bobby Lashley.
Nice. Good luck, Gary. Bless you.
What's nice?
He has a job interview Tuesday.
No, he's talking about the movie. It says going to a job interview in tuxedos.
Oh.
That shit's funny. Because at first I thought, why would you wear a tuxedo to a job interview, Gary? And then I remembered he was watching Step Brothers.
That's so funny.
Oh, I bet, Joseph. I was telling Sheena I was glad I went food shopping on Thursday just because I needed to go. I wasn't even thinking about the storm, but I was thankful I went because they're saying the same thing around here. There's like nothing to be found food-wise.
Bobby Lashley and Goldberg. I really think that Goldberg is going to take it so that my future husband, Mr. Drew McIntyre, can go for it from Goldberg.
I hope I hope that's the only way Goldberg wins the title.
Or maybe Big E will come out.
Well, and that's what I was thinking, that if Goldberg wins, Big E will cash in.
Yep, that too. MVP does suck.
Yeah, he does. Gary said, Joseph, Sheena picked to marry Drew McIntyre over you. What the fuck? Gary, Drew McIntyre does have a whole lot of more money than Joseph does. He has a whole lot more height than Joseph does. And he has a whole lot more muscle than Joseph does.
And he has a whole lot more sword
Yeah.
than Joseph does.
We've seen him. He has a big sword. We've seen it. A very big sword. Well, and Joseph, that's why I said I hope that's the only way Goldberg wins, is if Big E cashes in, or Drew McIntyre faces him for the title. You know, Joseph, all I can say is I think I could take Sheena to fight, so.
Doris, why would you ever think of that? I thought we were like a tag team. I would never imagine. My name's not Sasha Banks. I'm not here to stab you in the back.
We could have shared custody of Drew McIntyre, Joseph.
Yeah.
She'll have him. She
There's
can
7
have
days
him
in the week,
the
Joseph.
nights that I work. Sheena can take him home.
Right. So I won't be streaming. Bye. And there's 7 nights in the week. We're good. Don't worry.
Right. Imagine if he got. Oh, what if he gets taken out by Brock Lesnar right before he walks through the apron? Because they were just showing the curtain. Oh, no. I guess that didn't happen, huh? He had appendix surgery. See the scar?
Brock?
No. Goldberg, you can see the scar on his lower abdomen. Yes, that's what that scar is from, people. Appendix surgery. Normally. Gary, I give it to Joseph. He's very charming. But if I had Drew McIntyre and Joseph Girl in front of me, you know where my ass is going. Goldberg. No, Sheena is 100% mine. Oh, Sheena, you're taken by Joseph. I'm sorry.
Oh, you know who might have something to say about that? Mr. Shipley.
So, Joseph, you may have to fight Joe.
We did get virtually married on Friday the 13th.
They did, Joseph. Virtually married. Yeah, right to Jimmy Doris. The challenger. Lashley. Doris, I'll give that fruit ball Drew McIntyre a diamond cut. Joseph, you couldn't even reach his head to give him a diamond cutter. The man's 6'5", Joseph. I'd like to see you try to jump up and give him a diamond cutter. I'll send him an email and say, can I pay you to let Joseph Girl try to diamond cut you? So apparently Joseph and Joe have worked out a deal, Sheena.
I highly doubt that. He has not confided in me.
All right, here we go. They lock up. So oh, neither man moves. That's what I'm saying, Joseph. Oh, body slam from Goldberg to Lashley. Power slam. Ah. Short clothesline from Goldberg to Lashley. Oh, and people are booing. So we're not the only ones that don't want Goldberg to win this match, people. Lashley's coming back. Oh, he was going to go for the jackhammer, and Goldberg's blocking it. Oh! He couldn't even lift Lashley into the jackhammer. Oh, and now he's punching him in the back of the head. Lashley is to Goldberg. Joseph, you're going to need to hire a little protection. APA protection. Ooh, he just threw Lashley across the ring. Oh, he going to go for the spear. Oh, MVP pulls Lashley out of the ring. It's funny, that was a mixed crowd reaction when he was going to go for the spear. Oh, and he spears him on the outside of the ring, though. I'm so pissed off at my mom right now. As soon as she is of age, I'm putting her in a home. Joseph Girl. Goldberg puts him back in the ring. Oh, Lashley goes out the other side of the ring, though. Oh. MVP hit Goldberg in the back of the knee. Oh. And Lashley hit him with a chop block to that same knee. It's all over, people. I think it's all over. And he just choke slammed him down.
This is so stupid.
He's going to go for the full Nelson. Yeah, I didn't think he'd be able to get him into the Lashley lock. Oh, he goes for another chop block. Goldberg's going out of the ring. He can't even stand. Ooh, Lashley just picked him up like he was a sack of potatoes. Oh, he's going to go to the post. Oh! Doris, did you give Jimmy that $1 for saying sorry in his chat? Joseph, that man owes me so much money. I don't need to give him $1. I bought him a salad. That's his $1.
So fucking stupid.
Again. So, has Goldberg's son come out yet, Sheena?
Nope. Why is he out on yours?
No, there were just some dirt sheets saying that Goldberg's son was going to come out and cause him to win the title. Ref just stopped the match. Oh, MVP just threw a chair into the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously? So Bobby Lashley is attacking Goldberg's knee with a steel chair, even though the ref stopped the match. Tampa Bay lost. Oh, poor Tom Brady.
Oh! His son does come out.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. He got Goldberg set in the hurt lock.
Good night, Gary.
Good night, Gary. Love you, Gary. Thank you, Gary. We'll see you tomorrow, love. Right, Gary, stay safe. Bye, Gary. You ain't lived until you tried to start the washing machine drunk. I'll take your word for it, crony. Sally Bongs! So, Sal, we just watched the stupidest match ever. The Goldberg-Lashley match. Lashley's still the champion. And Goldberg's gonna come back because Lashley put the hurt lock on his son. So, this won't be the last time that we've seen Goldberg, unfortunately. I was about to go watch cartoons before bed, but remembered you and Sheena were live. Thank you for popping in, crony. I appreciate that. I know you were the first one in the chat. Alright, so I gotta message Lisa and let her know that her match is coming up.
Oh, good, good, good.
Sheena,
What?
Kathy messaged me and said, Doris, my grandson told me they are my new friends. Now step aside, Queen.
I love little kids. They're so honest. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't give a fuck.
I think I'm going to grow a mullet and dye it pink. Shiny pink, to be exact. Good luck with that, Crony.
Do it.
Why do they waste so much time on Lashley? He sucks. I don't know, Crony. Apparently they think there's no one better to be champion on Raw. And they push a Big E, I think. And hopefully Big E will cash in soon, hopefully.
Hopefully.
I think Mr. J asked that, not me. Did I say Crony? I meant Mr. J. No, Joe. Goldberg lost, but this will not be the last time we've seen Goldberg. Lashley destroyed his knee. His son came down, jumped on Lashley's back, and Lashley put him in the hurt lock.
Joe?
So.
Did you tell Joseph that he can have me certain days? That's what Joseph said.
Yeah, I meant to say Mr. J, Crony. On the other comment. Oh, damn. Shandog with a doggy. Oh, there's John Cena with all his different titles. Something around this place is going to be pink. Oh, there's another new shirt, Joseph. Completely new. Joseph said, Joe, I have Sheena Monday, Saturday, and Sunday. You have her. Oh, earlier, Joseph, it was Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
It was Monday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Right.
I didn't agree to this.
So does John Cena, Sheena, Bina, Cena.
What?
Does John Cena beat Ric Flair's record? Oh, he's back to the crew cut, kind of, sort of.
The vanilla ice.
I think he's got the top so long because he's got that bald spot in the back that he's trying to cover.
Right.
You can still kind of see it through his comb over. John, just let it go. Just let it go, John. Just let it go. I'm pretty sure John Cena is slowly aging into Ernest P. Worrell. Quite possibly, O'Crony. Here comes the head of the table. Okay, you heard the ladies, Joe. Sorry, I can't argue that.
Hi, Captain
Woohoo, Captain Jerk.
And of course, the Usos come.
Mr. J.
Oh my God. Sean can get me a fucking coffee.
Yes, Joe.
Guess who's getting a coffee? Can you see this? Doris?
What is it?
The tick.
Oh.
Tiny. I will. He'll be here in like a half hour. Vanilla ice, baby. Joseph, I have no reason to go to work tomorrow yet, so I don't give a fuck. And my best friend's coming over, so I don't care. And it won't be many more times that he can come over. He's moving to Florida in September. Like, that's so sad.
Introducing the challenger. Roman Reigns. I'm drinking Coca-Cola. I'm drinking coffee, Joseph, just not Dunkin' Donuts coffee. And Joseph, it's never too late for coffee. All right. Hey guys and gals, I gotta go. Bye, Crony. Thank you for stopping by.
Bye, Scott. Have a good night.
Shandog, is it a ice cream bar? A CM Punk ice cream bar?
Mm-hmm.
John Cena's playing with Roman. I don't think that's too smart. Don't play with Roman. You haven't been in a ring in fucking, what, 4 years? 3 years, maybe? Friendly's cone fudge? Oh, for fuck's sake, Shandog. Sorry, I asked. John Cena's got him in a headlock. Doris, I still haven't been to Dunkin'. Cena's still playing with Roman. I know. Me too, Joseph. I really only get Dunkin's if I'm running around or if I'm working. All right, they're going in. Oh, roll up. Ooh, he's trying to get into Roman's mind. I gotta give him that. The complete difference from Goldberg to CENA, huh? The fucking fans are cheering on CENA versus fucking Goldberg. Every time Goldberg got the upper hand, everybody booed.
Oh, that's why Sean probably said, "Oh," when I asked him to get me a coffee because he got this fucking espresso maker, so I wouldn't get any more coffee. But I haven't had time to even figure out the espresso maker.
Two. Ooh. Right, Captain Jerk? Captain Jerk said, Sheena, plug it in.
Plug in what?
The fucking espresso maker.
Oh,
She probably don't even have any fucking ground coffee in her house, Captain.
that's my
And
problem.
she went shopping today. He had the espresso maker already and didn't even bother fucking buying anything.
No, I
Because
went
she
there.
knew that all she had to do was call fucking John or Shane or Sean, and he'd go fucking get her a nice coffee, even though she wouldn't share his fucking her edibles with him. Sheena, you know I love you.
Listen, I don't have the fucking coffee because I went to the store and I was thinking, oh my God, my kids have been begging me for homemade chicken noodle soup. I got to get all this stuff.
So you were obsessed with the ingredients.
I forgot my cell phone at the Egg Noodles where I called Brianna to ask her what kind of something I had. So I forgot my fucking phone in the store on the shelf and left the store and was like, oh my God, I got to go back because I don't have my phone. And somebody turned it in.
Somebody turned in your cell phone?
Yes. I was like, you got to thank them.
You know, I actually had that happen to me once. When me and Jimmy first got married, I changed over to one of those wristlet things, and I went grocery shopping, and I put it in my cart. And when I went back out to my car, I put all my groceries away and brought the cart back to the store. Well, stupid me left my wallet wristlet thing in there. And some man, thank God, came running after me to give me back my wristlet. Like, he didn't even open it or nothing. I was just like, oh my God, thank you so much. There are some good people in the world. Sometimes it's easy to forget that, but. And CENA played with Roman too much because now Roman's in control and CENA's on the floor of the apron. CENA's coming back. Into the stairs, CENA goes. Roman's on the stairs posing.
My whole peacock thing just shut out.
Oh no.
There we go.
CENA's crawling around. He's asking for the title. Now Roman's on the top of the stairs posing with the title. Oh, roll up. Oh, that was two. Oh, but Roman's going to go back to beating the shit out of CENA. Let's go, CENA. The problem with Joseph is CENA's too worried about fucking rolling him up. He has no offense, man. He's fucking desperate. I mean, the only thing he has going is the fucking fact that Bradshaw always called him Big Match John. Oh, he couldn't even hit the attitude adjustment. 2. Did you do your DraftKings, Sheena?
No.
Bob. Doris, sometimes I can find you and sometimes I can't find you. See, Bob, and most people say as soon as they put in Doris's wrestling, that my channel name usually pops right up.
Hey, Bob, I have a great idea. You know, if you hit the little bell, it'll tell you right where she is.
Although some people don't get notifications. In
That's
his
because you
defense.
click all.
Right, you do
That
have
little
to click
bell shows
all.
up.
Oh, Cena's coming back. Punches to Roman's head. Now he's going for the stomach. And that's what Jimmy says too, Joe. That as soon as he puts in Doris's wrestling, my channel pops right up. Now, if Cena was smart, he'd remember history. Roman's has a bad midsection. If you remember, he had a burst appendix that they had to fix. And I believe he had a hernia at one point. I think Roman will win, but there's always a chance with Cena. You never know.
Yeah, I think Roman will win too.
I mean, like I said, JBL always called him Big Match John. 1, 2. But yeah, I definitely think Roman will win. Roman's got Cena in the sleeper, and Cena's going down to a knee. He's down on his bum. Completely missed the knees. Even Pat McAfee saying Roman's going to Denver as the champ. Yeah, Bob. And when he said that, I remembered rumors at the beginning of the year that he wanted to retire. But I don't see him retiring now where he's in such a big storyline with the bloodline and all the rumors of the Rock storyline. They need Roman for that. Oh,
do you think The Rock will show up tonight?
I mean, it's possible.
That's possible.
Yeah, especially where Cena kept talking how he wasn't just showing up to promote a movie, because that's what The Rock always did.
Mm-hmm.
Roman says he'll leave it too much money. Yeah, and not only that, Bob, but I think in reality, I don't think they have another, other than Big E, they really have no other strong lead character to hold the title. And they're putting Karrion Kross on Monday night. So and I don't see Cena coming back full time.
No. It said 12 weeks or something. He's not going
right.
to
All right, so Cena is going for the people's... Oh, he's got him in the guillotine. Oh, that was close. Superman punch. Unless I start wrestling. Of course, Bob. If you started wrestling, they would have a huge character to put the belt on. Oh, he's going to spear him. Oh, John Cena kicked him. Come on, go for the 5-knuckle shuffle. And he hits the 5-knuckle shuffle, Joseph. Is he going to get attitude adjustment? Oh. Attitude adjustment. 1, 2. Oh my God, he kicked out. Like that close. That close, people. Even Heyman's worried. He looks like he's going to puke.
He always looks like he's going to puke.
Makes Karrion Kross look strong for NXT only. Right, Mr. J? Oh, he's got him in the STF. Oh, you need a chair bar. Cena, like Edge. Roman's going for the rope. Roman's going for the rope. All right, where are the Usos? I fully expected the Usos to come down as soon as
I
Roman
thought
got
they
in
came
trouble.
out with him.
Yeah, this is the last match, Bob. It's been a pretty good SummerSlam, I have to say. Oh, he got the drive-by on John. Pat McAfee just used John JBL's trademark. Big match, John. Oh, Roman's getting mad that people are cheering Cena on. Oh, shit. Oh, he ate him through the announcer's table. John Cena can't even believe it. And watch, the Usos are somebody's gonna come out. 2. Oh, Reigns kicks out. Whew. Fat fingers hit the wrong button. So John Cena's going to the top rope. Is he going to do that shoulder block from the top rope? Oh, no. Oh. So Roman caught him off the top rope, powerbombed him, pinned him, and it was a 2 count. Too many false finishes. Didn't we just see this? Almost midnight. Well, Joseph, I think that's because it didn't start till 8. I was very surprised when they said it was starting at 8 instead of 7. And there were 8 matches. Oh, he gonna go for another Superman punch?
This is so stupid.
Uh-oh.
No, like, it's still going on. And then we have tomorrow night.
Oh,
and then
roll
we
up.
have Monday. Are you working Monday?
Nope. Oh. Superman punch. And CENA kicks out. What the fuck? Roman's getting mad. Oh, he's gonna go for a spear. Oh, into the post. He speared the post. What are you doing? He's dragging Roman Reigns to the top of the rope. What are you doing?
Right?
He's trying to do an attitude adjustment from the top
What
rope.
is all that for?
Right. That's just a lot of fucking time wasting, if you ask me.
Stupid.
And he actually hits it.
Yeah, but it's still stupid.
1, 2, and Roman fucking kicks out again. Everybody's standing in the crowd. Somebody better come out, Bob Gillis, because on DraftKings I said there would be 2 or more outside interferences. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is he really doing a Hulk Hogan? Oh, he's doing a Roman Reigns.
Right.
Oh, and Reigns kicks him. And now they're just punching each other. Bob is just punching each other.
Thank God it's fucking over.
Another Superman punch. And another Superman punch. And Roman said, I am WWE. Spear. 1, 2. 3. Roman Reigns wins the match all by himself. No outside interference at all. Not from Paul Heyman, not from the Usos.
Doris!
Is it Big E?
No! Bigger! A
It's The
Cabbage
Rock,
Patch
isn't
doll. A Cabbage Patch doll. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
All right, now I gotta fucking find out what the fuck she's talking about.
It's a fucking giant Cabbage Patch. Squirrel, you see it, right? You see it?
Brock Lesnar! Oh my god! Brock Lesnar! After we said Brock Lesnar wasn't gonna be dead with us! Brock Lesnar! What's Paul Heyman gonna do? What's he gonna
He's
do?
on his knees. He's on his knees in the ring with his
What's he
mouth on
gonna
the...
do? I'm sorry, Thomas. I'm scaring the shit out of Thomas right now. Oh my fucking god! Mr. J! Brock Lesnar just showed up!
Sean,
Cap jerk! Brock Lesnar just showed up!
It's SummerSlam. It's a big Cabbage Patch
Paul
doll.
Heyman's fucking praying to the gods right now.
Yeah.
He's got long ass hair.
He's a Cabbage Patch doll.
Right? What the fuck?
What is Paul Heyman gonna do?
I don't know. Hold on. Hold on.
Roman's just looking at Paul. He's fucking huge
He is huge.
compared to the way he fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
looks.
He's a big dude.
He's
Yeah, but he was
fucking
tinier.
huge.
He's got. Look how old he looks though.
He does look old, but he's fucking huge compared to what he looked like when he left.
Yep. Oh, fucking Roman. Pussy. Pussy ass bitch.
He just steps out of the ring, don't he?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
She's like 80 minutes away from where I am.
Yeah, Joe. I think the long hair and the beard actually makes him look scarier.
He beat Goldberg? Is that what's going on? Or
He
that has
didn't
even
play Goldberg. He didn't play Goldberg.
fight?
No, Lashley did.
Oh.
Lashley did Goldberg. He did Cena.
Oh, right. Cena. That's right. He must have beat Cena then.
Right, Squirrel? Even Paul Heyman saying, oh my god.
What am I going to do?
Paul Heyman, exactly.
I wonder
Michael
if
Cole
Brock
just
Lesnar
said
comes
Paul
back
Heyman's
and
going to have a heart attack.
Becky
And
Lynch came back.
He's
Is she?
obviously going to be a
That's
face.
crazy.
Oh, Captain Jerk said hi. He's somewhere.
Hey, Captain Jerk.
Paul Heyman looks like he's going to cry.
Huh?
I bet you any amount of money no one knew Brock Lesnar was going to come out.
No. I didn't
'Cause-
use... Yeah.
Oh.
Paul
You
Heyman's
didn't
not
take it
that
out
good
yet?
of a fucking actor.
No, I've been at work.
Holy fuck.
Do you see... Squirrel, do you see how far behind she is than me?
Holy fuck. I was not expecting that. I mean, I said it was always a possibility, but fucking, oh, Tony, yeah, you're getting a link, brother. You are fucking getting a link. Because there ain't no fucking way. This ain't fucking ending. There you go.
Girl. You should drink a girl.
I want to try to start it from the beginning.
Oh, yeah?
Fucking A, man.
What a fucking night, huh?
Right?
Crazy, right?
Fucking Becky Lynch and Brock Lesnar.
Listen, it's going to be. Let's see if tomorrow night will make it 3 for 3. You know,
So you're showing everybody
Right?
that I got you?
I mean, last night that was one of the loudest pops I've ever heard in wrestling.
For
Okay.
CM Punk.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm going to go.
All right.
Good night. See you tomorrow night.
Bye.
Bye,
She's been
Squirrel.
crying that it's been so long, Squirrel.
Good night, Sheena.
Plus, she got to pay Sean for bringing her the iced coffee. Make sure you do it right this time, Sheena.
Right.
Yeah,
Right?
put a little twist in the fucking wrist. Well, yeah, come on.
Right.
Oh,
Pay for the
it's not
coffee.
like this?
No.
Not the
And use
nails
a little
either.
bit of
What the
tongue.
fuck?
Use a
Jesus,
little bit of
girl.
tongue on the tip.
Not
I've heard that works.
Oh.
And the other hand, you know, that goes underneath. Yeah, you're all right. You're good.
Okay. Thanks for the tips.
Anytime.
You're welcome.
Good night, Sheena.
Good night.
Go
See you
clean the
tomorrow
wiener.
night.
See ya. I was gonna go clean that wiener like a motherfucker. Anyway, what the fuck? Jesus. That CM Punk was that thing was amazing last night. I still think, I mean, the crowd expected him, so I still think the Edge return was bigger for a pop. I was listening to him side
Right.
by side today, but man, you know, Becky Lynch tonight, that was huge.
Right?
Huge. Like someone said the other day, I was reading and they were saying it looks like the Sasha Banks match isn't happening, but there was no explanation as to why.
Right.
And it's obvious now why, because they couldn't.
Right.
You know, Becky was ready to come back. You can't put Becky out there and do what? You're gonna clown Sasha? I mean, Sasha's a fucking clown, anyways. But I fucking Sasha tomorrow could be gone, and it wouldn't phase me in the least.
Right.
You know, you could take
Well,
her
and like,
and fucking put her with Damian Priest, make it a package deal, and get rid of both those worthless fucks. Anyway, but you got to protect her because she's, I mean, she's one of the big heels right now. You know, I missed the Charlotte match. I was away from
you
the
didn't
keyword,
fucking
but I
miss
guess she
anything.
won, right? Charlotte won. I
Yeah.
mean, that's, I don't know what WWE is doing. I don't trust Charlotte Flair at all. I don't
No.
trust her or her old man. That, you know, listen, Ric Flair is one of the best there is. He's the dirtiest player in the game. All that other bullshit. I'll go with all that. But, you know, Ric Flair, and he's taught his daughter to be just like him, is all about the BBD, the bigger, better deal.
Uh-huh.
So is she. And you know, she's got that fucking Mexican guy she's engaged to. You know, she wants to get over there and fucking be with him because it's her fiance. Why wouldn't she? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I can't fucking blame her. You can't blame him. You know, he's
Yeah.
in one company, she's in the other company. I'm sorry to call him just the Mexican guy. I can't remember his fucking name. What is his name?
Andrade.
Oh, Andrade.
something.
Yes. Andrade El Adoldo or Andrade, whatever. Andrade CNA.
I just call him Andrade because I
Andrade.
can't pronounce
I can remember
his
his name.
fucking.
So he, she's got, you know, she's fucking engaged now. They live together. You know, that's got to be tough. It's just like, you know, I don't know why Zelina Vega wasn't on this fucking thing, you know, but they started giving her a little bit of a push. Her husband's in AEW. Of course, I haven't seen him since NA debuted, but okay.
Well, he had a
anyway.
match against fucking Cody Rhodes, and he put
Oh,
Cody
he
Rhodes
beat
out,
Cody. Yeah, that's
Right.
right. That's right.
and he put him out.
Yep.
And
Did you
apparently
see-
that was because Cody Rhodes is going to be doing some filming for some fucking show he does,
He's
and that's why they had him put out.
Yeah, I forget what it is, but
The
did you
Big
see,
Show, I think it is.
Big Show, yeah. Because Big Show has his own show, yeah. So, what's the trying to remember what the fuck is the other thing I was thinking. Hold on a second. Somebody's texting me. Who's texting me? Yeah. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right, buddy. Not a bad pay-per-view. Did you see who he's fighting? Who Punk's fighting?
Yeah, he's going against Darby Allin September 5th. I don't know who he's fighting Wednesday. I know some people were
He's
saying
not fighting, I don't think. His first match is Darby Allin. So that's from
right,
everything I've read. So I don't think he's fighting until then. Right
right.
now, they're going to use him. It's going to be hype and everything else.
I was
You
gonna
know,
say I know he said he would be there Wednesday, but like you said, I don't think he's fighting.
One thing that I was looking at Punk, and I can't see the chat. Hold on. There we go. Now I can really see the fucking chat. Hello, Kathy Bates. How you doing? Captain Jerk. Hang on, Mr. J. Joe Shipley. Fucking Joseph Grohl. Woo! Okay. Caught up, I think. There, Bob Gillis. Anyway, one thing. My fucking rug is fucking... What's going on with my rug? Jesus. Fucking squirrel swirl. The fuck was I just talking about? Damn it, Doris.
CM Punk.
Oh, yeah. One thing that I'm interested to see is CM Punk was never a big guy. He's never been a big guy. He's a skilled guy, but he's never been a big guy. But he went from being not a big guy to being a puny motherfucker when he went to UFC because he wanted to fight in that low weight class. He's skinny as fuck. He looked sickly when he fought. It's no big surprise he got his fucking face beat in. He didn't have enough muscle left to stand up. He looked like shit. You know, he wasn't like shredded like a lot of guys get fucking shredded and crazy, but he's just fucking super skinny.
Yeah.
And you could tell when he came out last night, he's still just fucking super skinny. So I'm interested to see how this whole thing works out, you know?
Right.
And how he's gonna, I think because he still looks skinny as hell, he's gonna look like shit, but whatever. That's why they put him against Darby Allin, because Darby Allin's an anorexic little bitch too. So
I was gonna say, I bet you that's why his first match is with Darby Allin.
Yeah.
Is because Darby Allin's like 110 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, it's perfect. He can go out there and wrestle Darby Allin when he's done. He can go in the locker room and him and Sting can finger each other in the ass. It'll be a good time. You know, why not? Fuck. Where's El Guapo tonight?
He's over in his room and he sent me a message asking me for a link. I sent him a link.
He doesn't like wrestling.
I know he doesn't like wrestling. He said there was somebody that wanted to come talk to me about wrestling.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, okay.
Well, it wasn't me because you sent me the link directly. I didn't ask for a link from him, but I don't know who he's talking about. Maybe he's got somebody else in the hopper. I don't know who it is. Interesting.
Yeah.
Nobody's in the basement? No? Let's see. I don't see anybody.
No, nobody's in the basement.
Anyway.
He is.
Decent pay-per-view overall. You know, I have first, I don't know, like I'm a weird wrestling fan. I definitely give I definitely fucking there's certain people I just don't really care for. So what do you got? You got RKBRO won the fucking tag straps.
Yeah.
Big E won his fucking Big E won his briefcase back, right?
Yep.
That's one of the dumbest rules I've ever seen in my life. Somebody can steal your fucking opportunity you won. That makes no sense.
Right.
And it's only by convenience. They only use it when they want to, just like the count out rule and everything else. But
right. Well, that's like the whole fucking when fucking Rhea Ripley retained her title against Charlotte by using the fucking big plastic thing that's over the announcer's table and purposely got herself disqualified.
Right, but they use it every fucking match.
Right. They gave her shit for it, the general managers, and told her that they were forcing her to do a rematch because of that. But then fucking Charlotte does the same fucking thing on the pay-per-view, and they don't say shit to her, and she wins the fucking title. So,
all right, so Charlotte wins the title tonight. Let's talk about how bad the WWE has fucked Nikki Cross. Boy, they just fucking, that poor woman, they bent her over the fucking lockers and just fucking fucked her in the butt. She is, Nikki Cross is a hard working wrestler. She's always been. She's never gotten by on her fucking looks or her fucking fame or her fucking family. She's just a fucking average looking, dumpy little broad who works her fucking ass off out there.
Yep.
And she, this fucking stupid superhero gimmick, you know, it's stupid. They should have left her where she was and given her, if they gave her the title as just Nikki Cross without this stupid superhero thing.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
First
and
time she
that's
came out
what
with it,
I'm
I was like, oh,
hoping.
this is okay, because I thought it was a joke. I didn't think it was gonna be like a permanent
Right.
gimmick change. You know,
Well, and I'm hoping that
how skinny my
because
legs
she
are.
was kind of made out to be a joke by the other women, that this causes her to lose that gimmick and go back to crazy Nikki.
Oh yeah, I hope so.
That's what
I
I'm
hope so.
hoping.
As soon as they put the title on her, people were booing her. They've been booing her
Right.
at fucking house shows. You could watch tonight, you could hear boo, boo, you know.
Yep.
They had to
So
take the
I'm
strap
hoping
off
she
her. They
goes back
fucked it
to
up.
crazy fucking Nikki.
Although I will say, at the end of the day, she looks better. Who got pinned in that match? Who did Charlotte pin? Did she pin Rhea or Nikki?
I think Charlotte pinned. She caused Nikki to tap out to the figure
Tap out
eight.
the figure eight. Okay.
And Rhea was on the outside of the ring. I was hoping Rhea would interfere and break up the figure eight, but she had a bad landing in that match too. Rhea did.
So we got two heavyweight men's champions. They both kept their titles. Roman Reigns was the right move. Roman Reigns should have kept his title. We all know John Cena's out filming shit. John Cena has turned into exactly the same thing that he made fun of The Rock 4 years ago.
Right. And that's what I said tonight. I'm like, there's no way.
And it's even worse. When The Rock left and went and started filming films, when The Rock came back, he would come back for like 3 or 4 months at a time, it seemed. And The Rock was jacked and he looked awesome. Cena comes back and he looks like a fucking fool because he's fucking balding but trying to hold on. Like, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with going bald. There really isn't. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a fucking it's part of life. It's like saying, oh man, making fun of someone because they get wrinkles when they're 70. It's part of life.
Right.
And it's never been, and
right.
Captain
And he
Jerk
looks
absolutely right.
stupid with that haircut.
Captain Jerk there's never been a fucking woman named Nikki who wasn't crazy. Never. That's fucking absolutely right. But he looks dumb, yeah, because he tries to hide it, and then right. Whatever. It is what it is. I just think he was stupid with it. But either way, I think we all knew that. Cena was going to lose. I was hoping Goldberg was going to fucking beat. I was really hoping that Goldberg was going to win, just because Bobby Lashley's a garbage champion.
Right.
Everyone always made fun of fucking Cena, the 5 moves of doom. Well, fucking Lashley's got 2. Right. He's such a fucking horrible wrestler. He can't talk on the microphone. Where's the value in Bobby Lashley other than he's fucking built like a brick shithouse? The guy looks amazing. Okay, take that away from him. Guy looks fucking awesome. Obviously puts a lot of effort and a lot of work into his body. He's probably a real nice guy. I don't know anything about the guy, but he's a piece of shit for a wrestler. He's got fucking no skill set. He's horrible. He's got no fucking mic skills. 70% of your job as a wrestler is mic skills, 30% in ring skills. He is 0% in either one of them. So what does he have? He has 1%. He's got the 1%, which is body. That's it. And they're keeping the fucking strap on him. I would rather go to Goldberg and then have somebody come out and smash Goldberg or something. Like
well, and that's what me and Sheena was saying. Yep. We will like fucking have Goldberg win the title. That way Drew McIntyre can challenge for the title again. Because he can't challenge Bobby again. Or fucking have Goldberg win the title and have fucking Big E come out and cash in.
They're keeping Sheamus right where Sheamus was. They could have fixed him, but instead they're doing the same thing with him they've always done. They give him a fucking title. They don't give 2 fucks about him. He barely gets any TV time. They give him they change his gimmick every 3 fucking months. They change his look anyway. And then, there was no surprise at all. No fucking surprise at all. He lost tonight. We knew that was coming. If you didn't know that was fucking coming, then you're not paying attention. Damian Priest is like fucking, I think Vince is blowing this dude on the side or something. Vince loves him. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it at all. There was 2 guys that to me that kind of surfaced at the same time. That was Karrion Kross and Damian Priest. And I thought they both suck. And then Karrion Kross has grown on me because he's developing. You can see him developing. Because, to me, wrestling it's not just fucking dudes out there in underwear wrestling around. Like, I love the fucking, the psychology of wrestling. That's why I watch wrestling. And Karrion Kross, I give the guy credit. He's coming around. He's doing well. Damian Priest, fucking, he looks like like a mulatto Whoopi Goldberg. He's a fucking idiot. He's not that great. You get a couple little flippy dippies or whatever. There's nothing really fucking special about the guy, honestly. He's like a fucking, to me, He's like the poor man's Ricochet with extensions. That's what he is.
Right.
Ricochet is so much fucking better.
Right?
You know?
I would rather
So-
see the belts on Ricochet.
So that was fucking worthless. Who gives a fuck? Now you'll let Damian Priest run around for a little while. Somebody will beat him, then you'll put him to the fucking heavyweight. We're never gonna get rid of this asshole. He's the new Roman Reigns. They're gonna shove him down our fucking throat. Reigns is doing a tremendous job as a fucking heel. I hate Roman Reigns as a fucking face.
Yeah, me
As a
too.
heel,
I think
I
he makes
love
such a better heel.
Yeah, I never liked him because they wouldn't let him turn heel, and they were trying to
Mhm.
shove. They wanted him to be the next big baby in the company. And I just didn't like him. I guess I fucking got no use for this guy. They finally let him turn heel, and I was like, "This is what I've been waiting for."
And
I knew,
apparently,
you know,
he ended up putting into his contract where they don't tell him what to say. Like,
Oh, yeah.
he's unscripted.
yeah. Well,
And
that's-
he said that he pretty much, his whole character changed as far as like how fans looked at him once they did that. He's like, once I didn't have anybody telling me what to say and I could say what I wanted,
yeah.
he was like,
I'd be-
I think it became so much better.
I'd be really surprised if that really was 100% the case. I really
Right.
feel like someone's scripting some of his shit. He might have some ad lib power. He might be able to
Right.
go off script a little bit, but somebody's laying the basis of his scripts down because he's not that good on the mic still. He's better as a heel on the mic because he doesn't say as much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But let's talk about the male champion stayed the same. The US title switched. The tag titles
Stayed the
switched.
same. Well,
Switched one, and the other one stayed the same. The
right.
Usos
Monday
retained.
night switched, Friday night stayed the same.
So you look at the women's titles, right? So they fucked Nikki with a fucking bad gimmick. She's getting booed by the fans, and they do what everyone expected. They did the fucking, you know, instead of fucking trying to build somebody else to be a champion, you hold on to hope and you put the fucking title back on fucking Ashley so that hopefully she'll stick around. Fuck that. You know, if she wants to leave that fucking bad, let her fucking leave. You shouldn't have to put a belt on her to get her to fucking stay. You know, there's so many other people. But
And
good, your show. Sorry.
one thing I like you, I don't trust her. And
Right.
I wouldn't put it past her to pull an Alundra Blaze.
Yeah, I don't think she's that dumb, but she might be. You could be right. You could be right. But if you
Because
look
you
at
know, like you said, she has her father in her ear saying, you
Right.
want to be in the news, you want everybody to be talking about you,
it,
take
So-
off with the title.
so you know why they had to have Bobby Lashley go over the way he did. I don't know. If you want to put him over, just put him over. That's fine. But this whole fake injury bullshit, Goldberg, whatever. But who got fucked the most tonight? Let's talk about Bianca Belair, because that bitch got
Right.
fucked bad tonight. So Nikki got a horrible gimmick, and she got fucking, you know, she had the shortest little title reign, and she got screwed. She still got to fucking wrestle a whole match. Bianca Belair got beat in 2 fucking seconds. A punch in the face and one move. One fucking move, and it was over.
Yep.
And that's unfucking believable. I think that the fuck is that? Oh. It's unbelievable. They, you know, the whole thing before the match, they hyped up her and Sasha at WrestleMania and how great that was, and then what's her name comes out, the man Becky, and fucking just beats the fuck out of her. And that's shitty. What a fucked up thing to do to that girl. You know, I don't like Bianca Belair. I think she's a little too fucking ghetto for me. I don't like her attitude. Sorry, but I just don't. It's just not my thing. I don't care for it really that much. But she's fairly skilled. I hate the hair. I think the fucking hair whip thing is dumb. There's a lot of things about her I don't like. The hair thing is number one, and then just the way she talks sometimes really kind of like, I don't know. To me, it's because I don't think it's a character. I think that's just the way she thinks. She thinks that sounds good, but
Yeah.
I don't think it. You know, I don't know. I think if she fucking either way, I just don't care for her that much. But I feel fucking horrible for her. Because at the end of the day, this fucking woman works hard, and just because I don't like her gimmick or I don't like her hair doesn't mean she's still a phenomenal athlete. She's doing
Right.
a great job. But she totally got fucked tonight. So here's the sad thing about it, right? So I would have been totally fine if Drew McIntyre did that to Jinder Mahal. We all would have been, because nobody gives two fucks about Jinder Mahal.
Yeah.
They made him a champion as a fucking, I think it was a joke. I think it was like a bet. Somebody was like, you won't do it. And Vince was like, oh, watch this. I'll put the belt on him. And it had to have been. Why else the fuck did Jinder ever win a match? But he had a competitive match against Drew McIntyre. What did that do? That did nothing for either one of those guys. Because at the end of the day, the modern day Maharaja fucking lost. And he's still a fucking joke with his two fucking douchebag buddies, you know? And fucking Drew McIntyre looks weaker because he had to fucking actually fight this guy and not just destroy him like he should have. He should have just fucking, it should have been easily destruction. That poor son of a bitch is wrapped up in the worst fucking angle right now. Let's put him with the 3 Indian guys. Nobody gives a fuck about the 3 Indian guys, all right? Let's be honest. Nobody does. Nobody fucking cares about any one of those 3 guys because the 2 of them are too green. They haven't had a chance to build themselves.
Right.
And the 3rd one has been a jobber the whole time he's been in here. So nobody cares about any one of them. Drew McIntyre didn't get a title shot because Goldberg and because CENA. So 2 old guys come back, which fucks Drew McIntyre to getting a title shot at SummerSlam. He doesn't get to be on the main card, the main event of the card. The 2 old guys took the spot, both of whom fucking lost. You know? I will say, though, the one thing that we haven't discussed yet, and the one thing that pleasantly surprised me this evening for 2 reasons was the Edge Seth Rollins match. So what surprised me about it, first of all, I love the Brood entrance. I thought that was cool that they did that,
Right.
and then flipped. I thought that was kind of neat. The 2 things the 2 things I wasn't expecting out of it was I was not expecting Edge to win. That surprised me when Edge won. I think that's good because that shows. I think that shows us that Edge is sticking around for a while more, and you know we're gonna get some more because his career ended so early because of the neck injury. I'm just happy for him that he's able to go out there and he's doing a fucking amazing job. He looks awesome, doing a great job. But the second part of that thing that surprised me, I think, I really feel like through having the baby, the gimmick change, the loss of the Shield and trying to separate himself from Roman, and then the baby was gone. He came back, now he's wearing these stupid suits and stuff. I kind of feel like Seth Rollins is kind of lost in the shuffle and doesn't really. He knows what he wants to do. He had the Monday Night Messiah thing, Buddy Murphy got fired while he was out. I mean, like the whole thing got kind of turned upside down, and I don't think really Seth. I didn't really take Seth as a serious opponent for Edge. To be honest with you, I thought they'd put Seth over, which I thought was going to be horrible, but I didn't think that they were on the same level. After tonight, I think they are. I think that the 2 of them together had a fucking great match, and I think tonight, Seth Rollins was reborn tonight. Seth Rollins came out of his shell, worked his fucking ass off tonight. He needed that. He needed a match against a guy like Edge to really show the fans and show the crowd that he's still got a lot left in the fucking tank and he still can go in the ring and put on a fucking hell of a show. So congratulations, Seth Rollins. I think Seth Rollins might be one of the biggest winners of the fucking night because I really feel like he kind of won the respect back of a lot of the people in that stadium. So I think that's pretty cool. I hate Diet Cola. What's going on, bro?
Hey, Diet Cola. But
that's my take on.
And I have to say, maybe it's the girl in me, but I absolutely loved when Edge hit Seth Rollins with a glam slam. Absolutely loved it.
I saw it and I was like, it's his fucking wife's move. Fucking great.
And the only downlet was that he didn't fucking pin him. He didn't get the 3 count off of the glam slam.
Yeah, that's true. That would have been pretty fucking cool. I couldn't believe he tapped him though. I thought that was great.
Right? I didn't think Seth Rollins would tap, but
yeah. I think that. Every time I feel like WWE is doing something right, they go ahead and laugh in my face. They took Big E out of the fucking New Day so that they could start pushing him. They keep shoving him back into the New Day. Not tonight, but they constantly do. Like, fucking turn him back into Big E Langston and just let him fucking roll with it. Of course, he has to fix his stupid fucking haircut. Big E's had the worst fucking dumbest fucking asshole haircut since he joined wrestling. It's the dumbest haircut. I don't understand it. It looks stupid. But either way, fix the fucking haircut, Biggie. But haircut aside, the guy's pretty fucking decent in the ring. He's a good hand. He's, you know, strong as fuck, so he can throw people around and shit. But break him away from New Day. Just let him do his own thing. Number one.
Right.
Number two, why the fuck are you really trying to push this guy or not? You got him on the pre-show wrestling Baron Corbin. Come on.
I know. I was pissed when I saw that. I was like, really,
Yeah.
on the pre-show? Fucking, that's
Fuck.
for the fucking matches that nobody fucking cares about.
That was so bad. And it was on the pre-show, and it was so bad that I was like, I would have taken 2 Dominic Mysterio matches tonight over that. Fucking Jesus, you know, it was, I don't know. Fuck. Who
I
knows?
mean, I'm glad, as much as I love Rey Mysterio, I'm glad they did not put the titles back on them.
I'm
think
a big
Dominic
fan of Ray.
needs-
I've liked Ray a lot when I was younger. When he was younger, I would, honest to God, I'll be very happy when he retires. And that's I don't mind his son trying to, you know, his son is fucking green as shit.
Right.
But when his son gets, you know, his son will get better over time, you know. But
Well, and that's my thing. It's like, give the kid time to fucking get in his skills, put his time in. And it kind of irritated me when they threw him right into the title picture. And I was just like, he's brand new. Like, they're trying to turn him into a male Charlotte Flair where he's riding off his fucking father's coattails.
right.
And living off of his father's skills.
Yep. That's what's happening.
Apparently,
That's what
Bob.
WWE for.
Apparently, whoever is apparently they're taking possession as 9/10 of the law literally in WWE now.
Well, like I said, it's stupid the way they do things. So, like, here's an example of something that they do. WWE, when it's convenient, right? So say Doris, say you and I are having a match, right? I throw you out of the fucking ring. Then fucking the ref starts counting, right? It gets up to 5. I jump out of the ring. What happens?
He stops the count.
He stops the fucking count, and then what? He restarts the count.
Yeah.
Then I roll back in the ring. He stops the count again, and then he starts the count on just you now because you're out there by yourself, right?
Yep.
That's the way it's always worked for the 40 years I've been watching wrestling. Except when they need to fuck somebody in an ending. So what do? You and I go outside the ring, we're fighting, and then at 8, I roll back in the ring, and then the ref keeps counting and counts you out.
Right.
Like, you
Or,
motherfuckers, like, why change the rules?
Or like in the last, I believe it was the last Extreme Rules they had, I was flipping the fuck out because Kevin Owens and who the fuck? Oh, Roman Reigns had a last man standing count match. And Roman Reigns' legs were tied to the fucking scaffolding, if you remember. Kevin Owens handcuffed his feet
I
to
can keep
these
hearing
posts.
I can still hear it.
And the ref was counting. All of a sudden, for no reason whatsoever, the ref gets to 8 and then stops counting while Paul Heyman is trying to free Roman Reigns. Just so Roman Reigns could beat Kevin Owens. That's what, like Squirrel was just saying, that's what that reminds me of. Is there was absolutely no fucking reason for the ref to stop counting. He should have finished 10. Kevin Owens should have won that fucking match. But because they had a hard time undoing the cuffs, they stopped the fucking count. Because either the cuffs got jammed closed or whatever. And
sorry, I ended up walking further than I thought. Yes, but you're right. There's that. How about when the fucking Fiend got disqualified in a fucking Hell in a Cell match?
right?
The fuck is that?
I said the same thing. I was like, that match. I was like, how the fuck do you do what? Since when can you be disqualified in a Hell in a Cell match?
I'll be honest with you. I don't buy into this whole fucking gay ass theory that everybody has where they're like, oh well, they pound that scroll down, Doris. Kathy, what are you talking about, Kathy?
What she's still talking about when you said, for an example, you and I are in a match.
Oh, I was like, I got too far away with the headphones and I couldn't hear what you were saying. Did I fucked something up? Kathy's over here telling me to beat me up now. Fuck. Hey, hi Kathy. Fucking Kathy. She's always a pain in the ass. I love her. She's great. So way too many false finishes. Yeah, I mean, you know what I was happy about tonight? We didn't get any fucking stupid. I mean, maybe I missed like 2 things, I think, but no stupid ass roll ups. The WWE's been all over that lately. Like suddenly a roll up at any moment can beat anybody.
Right.
Fuck is that?
And that's the one good thing. I don't think any of the matches ended in a roll up.
I was hoping at the end when Reigns was in the ring standing there, I knew something was going to happen. You can always tell. There's always that, because, if they just stand there and they fucking, like, there's one thing where they hold the belt up and Heyman's next to him clapping and shit or whatever. But then when he's in the ring, and you could just tell by the way, the positioning of Heyman, although he's doing a good job as a heel, anticipating someone coming out for a big surprise, and promos are still Roman's 2 weakest things. By the way, they absolutely knew Brock was coming out tonight. Those 2 did anyway. Guarantee it. Heyman, for the record, is a phenomenal actor. Heyman has been bullshitting his way through the wrestling industry for 40 years. He's a phenomenal actor because he's full of shit, and he's always been able to pull the wool over everybody's eyes. But I was hoping, a deep down inside, a piece of me was hoping that Vince McMahon pulled some fucking 11th hour boner that nobody found out about and re-signed fucking Bray Wyatt and that the Fiend was going to come out. I was like, come out here. This would be fucking awesome. And then we got Brock, and I was just as fucking pleased with Brock. I really was. I'd seen pictures of him recently. I knew he had the hair. I knew he had fucking the beard.
Right. And when I did the news, I included that picture of just the way he looked tonight. And I kept buying into all the fucking people. I did.
How is it that WWE always keeps Lesnar quiet? How? But they always keep him quiet. Always. They have every time Lesnar comes back, the week before, Dave Meltzer and all these other fucking guys are like, oh, looks like fucking Lesnar's getting ready to go do UFC again or go do, like, they all fall for it. Every one of these assholes, they fall for it. Don't feel bad that you fell for it. These guys have been doing this professionally for 35, 40 years, Doris. Dave Meltzer is like 80 years old now, 75 or 80. He's very old. And, which is fine because he still does a great job. But Meltzer, even like last week, was like, oh no, definitely no Lesnar at SummerSlam or whatever the fuck you said. Like he's just fucking, like, he fell for it. Everybody did. I mean, nobody thought Brock was ready to come back. Nobody did.
And that was like, the one thing that I kept doing was not saying definitely not. Like the last wrestling news thing I did, I said, maybe Brock Lesnar will return at SummerSlam. I haven't heard anything, but they're still saying there's no talks, but who the fuck knows? Because I think part of me has been looking for that. I knew it was going to be that type of angle, like they did with Brock and Big Show way back in the day when fucking Paul Heyman went and managed Big Show and turned on Brock, and then when Brock came back, he turned on Kurt Angle. And
yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do now. I mean, it looks like Brock's gonna be a fucking face, and he's gonna have no manager. I don't know.
I mean, I have to say, I think that's the best time that I liked Brock Lesnar was back in that time when he was face and he didn't have Heyman with him, and he did all his own talking.
I think that, I think many people, whether they want to or not, will agree with me. I think we all know Vince McMahon well enough to see the writing on the wall as to how this is more than likely 90% chance is going to play out. Brock's going to become the face. The crowd's going to fucking love him. They're going to pop huge for him. They pop huge for him anyways, whether he's face or heel. They always do.
Yeah.
But they're going to pop even bigger. Heyman's going to stick with Roman Reigns. And then they're going to fuck Roman. They're going to fuck him at WrestleMania or Survivor Series.
Yeah.
They're going to fuck him. Brock's going to become champion. Heyman and Brock are going to laugh at Roman, tell him to go fuck himself and walk away. And they're finally, in Vince's eyes, he's finally going to have the babyface Roman that he's always wanted. It's finally all going to pay off. But you know what's going to happen if he does that? And I don't put it past him to do it because he's a senile old fucking man. He doesn't fucking care what anybody thinks because in his eyes, he's always right. That's why he fucking fired Bray Wyatt, because Bray Wyatt wanted to have some kind of fucking creative control. And Vince was like, no, you're either going to do what I tell you to do because I know what's best more than you do, or you can leave. So he left. You know, that was it. So he just fucking sat at home and waited it out. And eventually they didn't want to use his ideas and he didn't want to use theirs and he fucking left. But if Vince does that, and if you think about it, there's a real good shot this is what he's going to do, right?
Yeah.
It's real. I mean, Doris, it's a
I
fucking
think
real shot.
you're right.
It's a
I
real-
think that's exactly how it's going to play out. They're going to have a little feud.
And if that's what happens, the fans aren't going to accept Roman still. It's not time yet. Even 2 years from now is not time. Roman really, it's going to be a long time. So that because Vince shoved him so hard, people are going to have a hard time accepting him as, you know,
right.
If he fucking loses and they fuck him, and even if Brock walks out, flipping the fucking crowd off, right? Walks out of the stadium with the fucking belt around his neck, with Heyman fucking running behind him with his finger in his ass or something. Doesn't matter. They're still going to cheer Brock the next time. They're still going to boo Roman.
Yeah.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy, but that's just
and
the way
Kathy, it's crazy because Squirrel's right. Whenever Roman Reigns is face, the people hate him. That was why they turned him heel. I think to kind of make it go off better, the fans booing him.
Kane, are you talking about this hat here or this hat here? This hat I've had for a while, but I did modify this hat.
He did. I am gonna go pee. Squirrel, you're in charge.
All right, cool.
Right back.
But I have my Fez. I have my Fez that I normally wear, but this is a new Fez. I have a video coming out with this very soon. This is a new Fez that I just got. So that's a bigger Fez with a bigger tassel and everything. So, but this hat it's the same hat. But you know what I did, Kane? This is probably what it is. This hat had. This hat it was pink. So I had the pink hat, and then what happened was the pink was peeling off, and I was like, you know what, it's time to just replace it. So I got rid of it, and I put this. This is actually like a light fucking green. You can't really tell that much, but yeah. So that's probably why as well, because this was a pink hat recently, so I just changed it. But it seems like the red is darker too. Yeah, Kathy, it is. As a matter of fact, it is. It is a darker red. It's more like a fucking. It looks more like fucking brick red, you know. So, yeah, I don't know. But Kane, how you doing, man? I hope you're well. It's good to see you, man. I ain't running in a little bit. It's been a hot minute. Let's see. Wow, I agree with you on that. Squirrel, good. That's cool, Joe. So I'm glad you do. I don't know. I hope I'm not boring you guys with my wrestling fucking breakdown, but I've been a fan since I was a little kid, and I like I said to Doris earlier, I enjoy the game. I enjoy the psychology of it, and that's, you know, if you work in the wrestling industry, they talk about it all the time, like the psychology. There's ring psychology, there's fucking character development psychology, there's all kinds of stuff, you know, because that's what it is, you know. Before they exposed the business and kind of fucking put it out there for everybody, you know, people really bought into this shit. You know, you can read stories about fucking people in Japan, like legitimately trying to fucking like shoot wrestlers and shit because they were mad because they beat. It's crazy, man. It's fucking nuts. And Japan is still like mum's the word. Like Japan really still doesn't talk about it. You know, don't talk about that. That's kind of weird. So no, I screw. You're cool. Oh, thanks, man. You think I'm cool? Thanks. Appreciate that. I'll take it. Take a fucking, yeah. It's good to see you too, Kane. It really is, man. It really is. I haven't caught a lot of people lately, so it's good. Sure, ever since WWE went Peacock, I don't watch the pay-per-view. Well, you're kind of missing out, bro. The pay-per-view was great tonight. Peacock sucks. Peacock sucks big dicks. But tonight it looks like they had it right. I didn't lose signal once. The past 4 pay-per-views, I've lost it, and I had to put it up on the computer instead, but tonight I didn't have to do that. So, Shandog, what's up, bro? It's good to see you, man. Fucking, we do need to get lunch soon. Seriously, I could fucking use the hangout. Fucking bullshit. But yeah, man, fucking, I don't mind watching the pay-per-view. I think Peacock's a fucking garbage fucking network. I think it sucks. I do it just to watch pay-per-views, and if they freeze up, I don't mind watching them on the computer. I'd rather watch them on the TV. Like today, I have like kids. I let the youngest kids watch for a little while. They usually go to bed at 8:30. We let them stay up till 9. My other son goes to bed at 9. We let him stay up till 9:30. And then my oldest son, who usually goes to bed at like 10, I let him stay up till like fucking 11. So, but yeah, it's cool. You know, it is what it is. So, it's funny because I forgot. I was just watching the pay-per-view and hanging out with the kids. So I wasn't on YouTube hardly at all tonight. I jumped on earlier. Because of the shit that was going on, then I came back at the end because of the shit that's going on, you know? So, but, Apple Leighton, what Alfred Hayes? I know show wrestling, Valley's fun does wrestling. Yeah, hey, those breaking news videos are great, right? So that's so fucking cool, man. Like Doris started doing those like a month ago or so. And we were actually, her and I were talking one night, and I was like, hey, listen, the live streams are great. People love coming to live streams, but like if you're looking for other content to put up there, you should do like breaking news stories. I know you've done a few, but you should really try to get on them. You know, she's been doing awesome. And she was kind of wanting to do that anyway, and I'm so fucking happy for her that she's you know getting those knocked out. She's really staying on top of it. So, and I think they're working out good. You know, so yeah, I think you know, I mean, just a little bit of you know, just to get the news out or whatever. So. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool to find stuff out, you know. You know, I've watched quite a few of those videos where I was like, oh, didn't know that, because I see a lot of the wrestling news. Because again, you know, being a fan for as long as I have been, I subscribe to you know some wrestling YouTube channels and Facebook pages and shit like that. So I do see some of it, you know. But yeah, very cool. Just Kane was saying, I don't know shit about wrestling, but I like supporting Doris and everyone into wrestling. I learn a lot from Doris's breaking news videos, and I was telling him what a fucking cool thing that was that you fucking started jumping on those more. And oh, I learned shit from you on them too. It's good. It's cool.
Thank you.
So, yeah.
And I enjoy doing them. I do. It makes me feel a little better about not streaming as often as I used to, and not doing videos as often as I used to.
Listen. You know, when it comes to the streaming thing, you know, I've had a lot of people lately ask me, like, man, why don't you stream more? You should stream more. I'm like, well, there's a few reasons why I don't. First of all, when I only stream once in a while, like even, you know, even if I do 4 in a week and then I don't do any for 4 months, though, you know, like, I'm all over the fucking place, which is fine. I don't care. But on my other channel, on my main channel, I'm only streaming if I'm there to do something for my audience. So I'm eating something or trying something or unboxing something. It's the only time I'm streaming over there. I don't just do a panel. I don't just come on.
Right.
That's not the, you know. So that's why the second channel I made, so that I can, if I want to stream, I can do it there. But yeah, you know, less is more, because really, I mean, think about it, you know.
Well, and it was funny because I was actually having that conversation with Jimmy. I was like, it's funny because like, I'm like, since I started doing more videos like the news videos and less streaming, like I've actually grown more subs than I was doing streaming 3 times a week.
Listen, I'm not naming names, which is fucking unusual for me, because I usually don't pull any punches. But I'm not naming any names at all, because I'm not gonna accuse anybody of anything. But if you go around and you start like looking at like the live channel on fucking YouTube or anything like that, you know, it's why I'm not naming names, because it's not necessarily anybody that we know or don't know. It's just it's in general on YouTube. I feel that some people just stream too much. Like a great example, like subscribe to this guy's channel recently, right? And he does a daily like 15-minute segment every day. It's like news, right? And he puts his own little spin on it, whatever, and you know, he kind of puts his own commentary to it, and it's good. It's not funny, it's the news, but he makes it enjoyable, you know. But then he streams like 11 other times throughout the fucking week, you know? So this motherfucker's on like 2 times a day, 3 times some days. And I'm just like, wow, what the fuck? This guy's on
Yeah.
all the time. And then I started watching his show more. I'm like, wow, man, what's this guy? What kind of fucking, what's this guy putting out that's so amazing, And he's getting, he's not huge. It's not a huge channel, but he's got a decent sized channel. And he's getting 30 to 40 every fucking stream. And I'm just like, this isn't for me. Like, that's the whole thing with YouTube. We're not all for each other,
Right.
And for me, someone who streams that often, I don't find that his content changes enough.
Right.
It gets stale. If you're fucking doing it too much, people get bored. Oh,
Right.
yeah, this person.
And that's one thing that I've tried to do, unless it's like, oh my God, breaking news. I try not to do a news video on the same day I'm going to be doing a live stream.
Yeah, I mean,
because I figure if it's just regular news, we can talk about it during the live stream.
Yeah.
Like I said, unless it's like, oh my God, this happened, I'll do, like you said, like a short or something like that. But
like CM Punk showing up last night was pretty
right.
fucking big, something like that. That was crazy. You know what I mean? That was. We all knew it was happening. We were all pretty sure it was fucking happening, but
Right.
for them to start the show was pretty good. Yeah,
Well,
Kat,
and it
that's
was
exactly it. It's
right. Repetitive.
and I'm not necessarily talking about anybody in particular, but if you look at your fucking subscription feed, I'm sure you got a few of them. I'm sure everybody does. There's some that are just like, hey, let's do it again. Hey, why not tonight? Hey, let's do it tomorrow night. Hey, we're gonna be here again the next night. And you go, and it's the same people, same panel, doing the same shit.
Yeah. I mean, and that was one of the reasons why I started I'll have people up that are actually watching it.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
then
smart.
after maybe having like an open panel after wrestling's done. Because I think it's funner for the viewers in us.
Right.
If everybody's watching it and Mo and Larry aren't trying to talk about fucking their car while we're talking about wrestling. And
I love talking wrestling, and if I totally understood when you started doing that completely. I was like, I think it's smart. I could go on a panel and not watch it and still engage fine, but if somebody else came on and they would try and do the same thing, then I might get lost with that person. But
exactly.
But for the most part, I can probably I can fucking I can still keep up and not fucking not sidetrack.
Exactly.
But
I mean, and I'll let you up because I know that you're still up on current wrestling. Like you still know what's going on and the storylines and.
But I totally understand though. I totally get it because if you don't do that, it's gonna be you and fucking Sheena, right? And Johnny Bongs. Jahani Bongs fucking hanging out. Old Jahani fucking hanging out, sitting there fucking smoking fucking bongs, not engaging. I know Jimmy says, sorry, Jimmy. I'm fucking sick. I just tell the truth. It's all right. So make that fucking dude Kyle come rolling in my fucking stream last night. I was like, yo, bro, I don't like you, man. I didn't go on the panel you were on because I don't like you. I come over and start on my own fucking stream because I don't like you. Like so, and I was like, just so you know, I saw the video you throwing the fucking dog. You had the dog on your lap and you threw the fucking dog off you. I was like, I know everybody's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, whatever, but you know what, bro? That's just not my thing, bro. I don't hang out with people like that. That's all. You want to abuse a dog, whatever, man. And he fucking just left, whatever. That's cool, It's cool. Hey, man, I hope that guy has a great life. He's just not somebody I want to hang out with. That's all. It's no big deal. It's just like fucking anything else. But sniffing his fingernails. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, there's a lot of fucking people. All right, let's move on from Jahani Bongs. Jahani Bongs, if he was on this panel right now, would be sitting here, and he would be in his own fucking world. He's not contributing. You have to engage him constantly. You watch when he's on Jimmy's show. Jimmy will engage him and get him talking, right? And they'll talk for a little while, and then you'll fucking lose him because Jimmy will start talking to me or Captain Jerk or you or somebody else, and then you're not fucking engaging old Jahani. He gets lost in his own little fucking world, right? So that's kind of what happens with a lot of people on YouTube. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Shit, I feel the same way, Yeah, bro. Yeah, hell yeah, like, fuck that, dude. But anyway,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of people like that, I mean, anyway, there's a big one that I want to just here. We got private chat. Hold on.
Johnny is
Right.
special. I love Johnny to death, but Squirrel's right. He does
Hey,
like to
listen,
go
I don't
and
even
do
know the
his own
fucking
thing.
dude, but he comes on panel and then just sits and does nothing. So like,
Yeah.
I'm like, why the fuck am I
Well, he'll
listening
sit
to this
there and
fucking guy?
draw. And,
Why am I watching this guy sniff his nails and fucking scratch his fucking head? He does that, whatever. Why? If I tune into a
Wrestling!
show, what?
Wrestling Forever just came in.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
No, sorry,
Yeah.
wrestling. I know you were watching, and I know a lot of times you like to just watch the pay-per-view and not interact.
That's what I'm saying, Kane. He's probably not a bad dude. I don't fucking even know him. I don't know, whatever, man. But I just see him on panel all the time. He's just sitting there doing nothing. The fucking I'll tell you, CJ's the same way. Oh, CJ's he's just all over the place. He's just nuts. But he's just crazy. He does engage, but he's kind of sometimes he'll just zone out too. Though. He'll zone out too, yeah. But and private chat, right? I mean, there you go, right? Am I right? Yeah,
you are.
Right. You're fucking right.
Yeah.
I'm right.
We talk about that all the time.
Hell yeah, and I know your fucking husband's right on board with us with that. I know he is.
Oh my God, Wrestling Forever! You gotta watch it. Becky Lynch wasn't the only surprise. I'll let it be left at that. If you have a way to go back and watch it, like if you got Peacock, I would watch it tomorrow or whenever you have time.
Yeah, Kane, he does. That's why I retracted. He does engage a lot, but he can get lost too. He's like half and half, but at least he does try to. He does, Come on, I want to know, Doris. Oh, hold on, Kathy. I'll tell you. You know what?
And Kathy, you'll probably agree too.
I'm not. I'm going to set a 2-minute timer on my phone, and I'm going to give Kathy 2 minutes to guess it. She can send me her guesses because I know Kathy knows.
Yeah. Kathy, you know. Kathy.
You're on the clock, Bates. See what you got.
And Wrestling Forever, Joseph won't take offense. We were saying the same thing when she won the title. Yep. RKBRO won the tag champs.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Wrestling Forever, I'm right there with you, man. We were talking about that earlier. I know that you haven't made you haven't listened a lot, but we were just talking about how it seems like they're throwing the strap on Charlotte. They're building her up to the Ric Flair record, but they're throwing her on her to try to keep her around because I think they're worried she's going to jump. I don't know, but Kathy Bates has still not submitted a guess, not even a guess.
Kathy, come on! Don't disappoint me.
Who might be the biggest mouth breather?
Kathy, it was your first thought. The first name that popped in your head. That's who it was.
You bet your fucking ass. So I got nothing still. Wow, this timer's going to go off. Kathy's not going to take a guess. I'm not going to say it out loud, obviously. I'm not going to, whatever. We all know people from all different communities. So a lot of people don't even know who we're talking about. But it's just best not to be like, if I can, Johnny Bongs, I called out in that video I did, so whatever. I don't give a fuck. But there was nothing wrong. No, you know what? Rhea Ripley, I thought was a good champion, and I was disappointed that they did the juggle. I think they
thought that
her. They could
she
have built
would be the one to walk away with it.
They could have built a fucking mega feud with fucking Rhea and Charlotte to pay off for WrestleMania, but they didn't.
Yep.
Most worthless panel guest. Most worthless panel guest, Kathy. That's what we're looking for. She knows it. I know she knows it. Let's see, how much time do we have left on the timer here?
Kathy, come on. Come on, Kathy.
Not much. Say... nothing.
Joseph, that's what me and Squirrel was saying. I'm hoping that the way she was treated tonight causes her, because the fans booed her through the whole match.
They did.
And
I saw
I'm
some of it,
hoping
but then I snuck off
that
and came back.
that causes her to go back to Crazy Nikki.
I would love to see her. Like, I would love to see her fucking snap. Totally fucking snap. And fucking, like, they could do a really cool fucking gimmick between her and Alexa Bliss.
Yep. And like when they first started with the Lily thing, I truly thought that Nikki Cross was going to be Lily.
Yeah, I don't. I did too. I did as well. I don't know what, now I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, time's up. I'm gonna send message to Kathy. All right. I'm gonna keep this totally fucking quiet and anonymous, but Kathy did not guess. But I did receive a random guess from somebody else who did not get the right one, but damn, had a great entry. I'm gonna share with you. My friend Doris. I'm not gonna tell you who guessed it. I'm just gonna say this is the person who's guessed. Oh. This is a fun game. I'm enjoying this. I'm probably enjoying it too much. You watch. I'm gonna be like next week. I'm gonna go on someone's fucking panel. They're like, "Oh yeah, I know you're over there talking about me." I'm like, "I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about half these motherfuckers over here. All these fucking this motherfucker and this motherfucker here and this guy right here." Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, no. I mean, but it's kind of it's a not to mean. I think WWE wants women's champions to be feminine, hence the treatment of Rhea Ripley. Yo, bro, I'll be honest with you, man. I think Charlotte's the biggest dude of the three of them. So I get what you're saying, feminine looking, and probably for the younger kids and stuff, But yeah, I don't know. She's kind of a little dudeish for me. But no, I think you're right, man. And I agree with you actually, 100%. It's that old school fucking mentality that Vince McMahon cannot get out. He can't. Get
if you think about it, all the old women's champions that have held on to the title or always got the title were all the ones with the big tits, the long hair, the big ass that like didn't like wore very skimpy shit and everything was popping out all the time. And
think about the big people who aren't pretty, right? So the big people who aren't pretty haven't. I know that this is going to be silly right now. I'm gonna hold this thought for 1 second. I keep laughing when I look at myself on the screen here because I have such skinny legs. It's ridiculous. Anyway, Braun Strowman's not a handsome dude. He's a big motherfucker though. But he didn't get dick all for fucking championship runs,
Nope, he was basically a title holder. That's what he was.
What about what's her name? The one that hurts everybody. She lands on him. What's the fuck? Nia Jax.
Oh, Nia Jax.
Right? Nia Jax isn't a bad looking woman, but she's not feminine. Like wrestling forever. Worded as feminine. And I don't find her to be super feminine, but again, I find her to be kind of ogreish or whatever, and that's not. But again, another big person that they're not going to push because it's just not. I don't know.
Well, like Shayna Baszler, like if you put
Baszler should be pushed,
right? If you put skill to skill, Shayna Baszler would fucking kill all of the females.
I got the littlest legs. The cutest little legs. Look at me, my little fucking legs. Look at the littlest legs.
It does look like your legs too.
Hashtag real ones, babies. Never forget that. The real ones. I think the only exception was Beth Phoenix. Well, yeah, yeah, but to me, yes. This, sorry, I'm just kind of on this. I'm kind of twisted with this whole thing because you had Beth Phoenix, you had China, and then there was that other one. She's dead now. I can't remember her name. But there was another really big, fucking bulky woman.
Are you
Nicole
talking that
Bass.
Nicole Bass?
Yep. So when you look at those ladies, I believe Beth Phoenix was the only one of the three that got pushed for the women's title. Is that I might be wrong.
China held it for a short period of time, and sad to say, I think the only reason she did was because she got her neck broken.
Yeah.
Because it was after she came back from her broken neck that she beat Victoria. No, Ivory. She beat Ivory for the women's title.
But she held men's titles longer than the women's titles, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep. She didn't have the women's title long.
She was a fucking dude. Anyway,
Yep.
but if you look at the three of them, no. Of course, Nicole Bass couldn't wrestle. You're right, but she was part of it. But yeah, you're right. No, she's fucking horrible. But again, just basically what I'm saying is, of all the fucking big, strong, tough guy women they've had, the most talented and the prettiest of them was Beth Phoenix. So
yeah,
I guess if you had to push one of them at some point, and think about it. Let's think about it, right? So Andre the Giant had an amazing career and wasn't. I mean, I know he had like this one fucking world title
where he held it for a day, and
he gave
it
away. So as far as I'm concerned, he didn't. He was never the world champ. He was never defending world champ. King Kong Bundy was never a defending world champion. Bundy was fucking great. The Big Show won the title a couple times, but he never held that title for a long period of time.
No.
And he was always usually transitional or whatever. Mark Henry's the same thing. Basically, what I'm getting at is these big dudes, they don't get to be champions. That's why Brock wasn't a champion, whatever. And I'm saying, I know some of these guys win it, but they flash it out pretty quick, The reason being, I think, is because like you'd rather build this guy. You'd rather build this guy as a monster, and kind of make him really, like it's a big thing if he gets beaten. It's tough to take a strap off a guy like that, So it's really hard to take a strap off a guy like, if Andre the Giant was world champion, who's taking him out? Who's beating him, right? It's like Hogan, right? Obviously, Bundy, King Kong Bundy was Bundy lost to Hogan. That was about it. Like Bundy like fucking won matches, and he was he was taking the payday and feuding with Hogan, and it paid off great for him, made his name bigger and everything. But then he tagged a lot, so he started tagging. But like again, what are you gonna do with him? Like how if you put the belt on him, it's so hard to fucking it's going to hurt him in some way when you take it off him, unless you find something bigger. We saw that tonight with OMOS. OMOS took some shots. OMOS got taken out outside the ring or whatever they did to slow him down, and they beat AJ.
Yeah.
So OMOS didn't take any lot. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of
and that you're right. That's the way that it normally does it. Or there's always that feel good storyline where they gotta have the fan favorite face come and save the whole roster by killing this guy, like they did with Rey Mysterio when he beat Big Show.
Yeah.
Or when Daniel Bryan beat him in 8 seconds. And
I was just thinking about Rey Mysterio because like that's the whole thing. Like Rey Mysterio is amazing and he's great, but like he's still 5'1" and 100 pounds or whatever the fuck he is. Do you remember when he fought the Great Khali?
Yeah.
I mean,
he was basically up to the Great Khali's waistline, pretty much.
Right. Yeah, ridiculous. Yeah, bro. Captain Jerk, bro.
Right. And
Stacy Keibler. Ooh, Keibler like a good cookie, right? Anyway, I remember that wrestling forever. He beat SD Special Delivery Jones. Special Delivery Jones was one of those exceptions to the rule back in the day. I think he was an enhancement talent, but he had a cool name. He was SD Jones, Special Delivery Jones. He wasn't
Yep.
just fucking. It's like Iron Mike Sharp. We remember Iron Mike Sharp because he had the word fucking iron. So he was like, as a kid, you might think, maybe he's a regular wrestler, whatever. I think they did that with some guys to kind of trick you, to thinking that they actually had a gimmick. But SD Jones, man, he was he was enhancement talent, and
Yep.
Bundy fucking destroyed him. I believe. I mean, I know that they've done it a bunch of times since then, but I believe at the time, I think that the record that he beat was 11 seconds, and I believe that was
Right.
held by Uncle Elmer, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
Uncle Elmer just ran in, splashed a guy, and fucking kind of like what Bundy did. Pretty much the same deal. He ran him in the corner and splashed, and the guy came staggering out and fell. But Elmer wasn't as fucking, like Bundy fucking jumped right down on that guy, demanded the 5, got the count, got the win, whatever.
Yeah.
Elmer was more of a fucking got to get out. He didn't like to be on the mat much because he couldn't get up very well. So
Yep.
But
yeah,
it took him a minute to get down there, and it kind of got down.
it's funny
Bam,
talking about
bam, Bigelow.
people that like worked and were fan favorites that never went anywhere. I was watching the WWE Lost Treasures. I haven't caught it
Yep.
in a while, and I watched the Junkyard Dogs one. They sent
JYD was great.
Yep, they sent Booker T to find the Junkyard Dog's collar that he used to wear to the ring. And they talked about, like Stephanie and Triple H talked about how back in the day, it was still territories when Junkyard Dog wrestled.
Mhm.
And they were like, he was pretty much the first African American man that was as much of a fan favorite as he was. Stephanie was like, he never held a title. He never like had these long winning streaks, but yet every time he came out, he was so much fun and was so engaging with the fans that the fans actually absolutely loved him. And like that was one of the reasons Stephanie said like they never turned him bad, because she was like the fans would have never accepted it because he was such a fan favorite. She was like, and he was always considered like a mid-cutter, even though he had the following he had.
Right.
He wasn't on every TV every week or. Yeah, and I remember as a kid, I absolutely loved Junkyard Dog.
So I looked this up just because, like, when WWE does talks about people in their careers, they pretty much talk about people in their careers, but their careers, all they'll mention is what happened with them or with territories that they've recently scoffed up or whatever. So so I had to look because I do remember reading up on JYD, and he actually won quite a few titles. Back in the day, you would swap talent around. Sometimes you'd get, champs from other federations
Right.
that would come in and they would enhance your talent because it was outside of their territory. And JYD was a guy that would do that. He would go around and he would job to people to put them over. But
Right.
Mid-South Louisiana champion 3 times. North South American heavyweight champion 4 times. Mid-South tag team champion 8 times with Buck Robley once, Terry Orndorff once, Killer Carl Cox once, Dick Murdoch 3 times. He fucking won the tag straps with Dick Murdoch 3 times. That's
Oh
what
my
I'm saying.
God.
JYD goes back. Like, we didn't know
Right.
that because we met him in fucking WWE.
Right.
Mike George once and Mr. Olympia once. He was the NWA Mid-Atlantic Tag Team Champion with Gypsy Joe. In 1980, he was the Inspirational Wrestler of the Year. He was ranked number 51 of the 500 best singles wrestlers by PWI Insider in 2003. By PW Insider through the years. So it was like a look back. He was ranked 51 out of the 500 best singles wrestlers. Hall of Fame. He was the Stampede North American Heavyweight Champion twice. He was the USWA Unified World Champion once. He was WCW World Six-Man Tag Team Champions with Ricky Morton and Tommy Rich. And then, let's see, that's pretty much it. But that's a lot of titles. So it's a lot of titles because he was a fucking territory guy, and he was big in the territories.
Yeah.
He didn't get the name Junkyard Dog till he came to the WWE, and that was toward the wind down of his life. And then he ended up getting killed. I think, I forget how he died. How did he die?
I think he got, I want to say he got stabbed. I think he was murdered.
No, that was Bruce Brody. Hold on.
I don't mean like.
It could have been him too. I don't even know. Let's see.
And speaking of treasures, found treasures, Wrestling Forever. I have a trivia question for you. And I didn't know this. And it would be interesting to see if Tony even knows this. So back in the day, the Iron Sheik used to do something. He used to do, it was called a Parisian Challenge. And no American could ever do it. There was one American that was able to do it that Vince McMahon Sr. sent out because he hated Iron Sheik, or the character, and told him to go out and do it. And the wrestler actually went out and did it and was the only one up to that day, the Parisian Club Swing. He was the only one for like up till just recently that was ever able to challenge it and do the whole challenge.
Yeah. I never heard of it. I didn't realize that. Yes.
I had
Jerk's
never heard of it either.
That's what I thought it was too, but I looked it up. Captain Jerk's right. It was a single car accident. He ran into a tree and died.
But who was the one that beat it, Wrestling Forever? Who was the American that was able to complete the challenge?
Also Wrestling Forever, I feel the same exact way. I think they put that on Charlotte just to keep her as well. I don't know who beat it. No idea.
I thought of you as soon as they told that history. I was like, that might be something that Wrestling Forever don't know.
So real quick, just to finish up.
Oh, you fucker.
Who?
Wrestling Forever. And the Iron Sheik was so impressed, he gave Bob Backlund the Parisian clubs. They each weighed, I think they said 70 pounds. Nope, Sergeant Slaughter couldn't even do it, Shandog.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. He did these on that fucking talk show that WWE used to do, right?
Yeah.
They showed him swinging them and shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. Now I know what you're talking about. I didn't realize it was a challenge though. I just saw him doing it on that show. That's crazy.
It was a challenge because Iron Sheik used to come out every week and challenge any American who could do it. And week after week, somebody would come out and couldn't do it.
So Sylvester Ritter is the Junkyard Dog's real name. And he wrestled under that name and a couple other names, but he didn't become JYD, the Junkyard Dog, until he came to WWE, which is WWF then. Vince gave him that gimmick. But he got that gimmick because throughout his wrestling career, because a lot of these guys had regular jobs, they weren't wrestling territories. He actually worked in a fucking wrecking yard and a fucking scrap yard. So that's why he called him Junkyard Dog. So, yeah, kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Wrestling Forever. It was interesting because apparently when Bob Backlund did the challenge, Iron Sheik attacked him. And one of the clubs landed on Bob Backlund's shoulder and neck. And they claimed that's how Iron Sheik was able to win the title the following week from Bob Backlund with the
gimmick.
Iron Clutch.
The camel clutch?
The camel clutch was because he already had a hurt neck.
You know, one of my favorite things about him was about Iron Sheik. It was his shoes. I
Uh-huh.
loved his fucking shoes. What's his name has them too. Nowadays, the fucking New Day kid.
Xavier Woods.
Yeah.
And that was one of the things, like for Iron Sheik's lost treasure, that's what they were looking for, was a pair of his
boot.
shoes.
Well, he would come out and he would stomp on the end of the fucking. He would like tap it on the ground. And Jesse Ventura was like, there he is. He's doing it. He's loading that boot. He's loading the boot. Like, the fuck is? What do you mean he's loading it? What is it? A gun? Like, but he used to tap the toe on the ground, and Ventura would always be like, oh, he's loading the boot.
Yeah,
You know?
and they said that the storyline was that Iron Sheik had lead in the bottom of the boot, and when he did that, it would bring all the lead to the front of the boot. So
right,
when
he's
he
loading
would
it up,
hit,
right, putting all the weight, yeah. Hey, listen. Yes, he did. He had a lack of pity and a lack of style, Captain Jerk. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
I follow the Iron Sheik on Facebook, and I follow him on Twitter, and he is one of the funniest fucking people.
He is.
So I'm gonna show you where's my.
At least once a day he comes out with fucking the funny, and he'll just put one statement.
Yeah. All right. So here's a good example. Right. So the other day I looked in my fucking thing, and in like my the fucking this date in history and your fucking timeline bullshit of Facebook. Right. There's a picture of my kids, so I looked at all of them. Fucking cool picture of my kids. That's what I like it for. So I'm like, oh, I fucking forgot about that, and I save it. And I saw a thing on there where a friend of mine had fucking put a thing up with and saying it was Hulk Hogan's birthday. I was like, ah. So I go back to my regular feed, and I'm looking through my regular feed, and I have it because I shared it on my timeline. I loved it. I come across the Iron Sheik's post. It was August 11th. And it's a picture of Hogan, and it says, "Happy birthday, Hulk Hogan, you dumb son of a bitch."
I saw that.
I saw that post. Look at that. That's
I was fucking cracking up laughing.
I loved it. And I was like, this is what I love about the Sheik. You just don't give two fucks. He's like, it's up some crazy shit. Like, he put one up about, was it Rob Van Dam? I think it was Rob Van Dam. And he was like, people keep saying RVD need comeback. He's like, RVD need to keep smoking weed and enjoy retirement or something like that. It's like, out of nowhere. Like, the fuck is this guy talking about, yeah? But anyway.
But yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, Captain Jerk. He always had a big belly. And one thing I found interesting in that show, they talked about, apparently when he first came here to this country, he was actually a coach for the American Olympic wrestling team. And then got Iron Sheik. He was a coach for the American Olympic wrestling team.
Right. I'm sorry. I was reading Wrestling Forever's comment. My trivia. Do you know who bribed the Sheik to break Hogan's leg? I don't. Do not know.
Was it Bobby Heenan?
Probably was. The Weasel. Yeah, the Hammer, Mr. Fuji, right?
Right.
I don't know. So that guy, all right, that crashed out in front of your joint, or what?
Yeah, he fine. He was up and walking around, and
Jimmy was up. We were talking about it, and then I heard you talking earlier tonight about it again.
Yeah, because Kathy said to me, why the hell was Jimmy so mad about you going outside with some man?
Yeah.
And I'm like, he wasn't mad about me being out there. He was mad that I didn't tell him I was going out there. And I just went out there. I'm like,
he's like, I find out there's a car accident outside in front of the house, and Doris is out there at that. He's like, so I grabbed the gun just in case, to be fucking cautious. And he's like, I fucking put it in my pocket or his waistband or whatever the fuck you said. And I was like, And I was like, oh, here we go. I was like, Jimmy's got the gun now. I was like, so you get in a car accident, and Doris comes out. Oh, are you okay? Can I help you? And then Jimmy comes out, and he's got the gun. Hey, motherfucker! You know, talking to my wife out here. What are you doing? You know, and that's when you actually realize when you die, it's not an angel and the devil that come and they fight over you and you decide if you go to heaven or hell. It's not it at all. You know, that's not what it is. You're in a car and a nice woman is coming to see if you need help, and her fucking crazy asshole husband's got a gun pointed at you, and that's when you're dead. But depending on how you react, depends on if you're going to heaven or hell. You know? Vern Gagne, promoter for AWA, where Hogan came from, allegedly offered 100,000.
Oh.
Vern.
Good night, Joseph. Thank you for hanging with us. Get some sleep. Make sure you're here tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to watch that tomorrow if I can, but I'm gonna get going too, Doris. I wasn't planning on jumping up, but glad I did. Oh,
Me too.
glad I did. Glad we got to talk some wrestling and catch up and talk about other stuff.
Did you ever tell Kathy?
I did.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I did. I did tell her. Oh.
Yeah, he did wrestle forever. He did. And I'm very surprised that I didn't get a copyright strike. And I think it was because I still played the music over his talking. Normally AEW is one that if you let any of their voices be heard, they give you a copyright strike.
They strike you?
Yeah. Well, yeah, they claim. I'm sorry, a claim. And then they block the video.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But last night they did it, and I think it was because I played the music. Because I remembered what you were saying about when you did the live stream lurker thing, and you
Jimmy's
said,
like, I didn't get no notification to put a strike on you, and I was like,
and you said it's because I'm talking over you guys, and I was like, let me.
It doesn't make it right, but it fucks
Right.
the algorithm.
So I was like, let me see if I play music over him where you can just enough hear what he's saying.
I think that AEW is purposely not fucking with anybody right now because they want as much video out there as CM Punk.
True.
On the and I really believe that, because if you go out there and look, there's hundreds and hundreds of videos from people who are live in the stadium of the fucking opening of the show, the debut, the music, CM Punk coming out. They taped the whole fucking show on their phones. Or whatever, 4 or 5 minute clip. One of them's 23 minutes out there. So you can watch it from all these different angles around the stadium, And AEW is not pulling those down. Why not? Why aren't they fucking blocking them, right?
It is free publicity. They want everybody to know that CM Punk's AEW now.
Yeah, it's true. Very true. All right, I gotta get out of here.
All right, thank you for joining me,
Scarlett. Doris.
Nice chatting with you.
Have a great night. Take care.
I'll catch you later.
All right, be good.
Bye. But yeah, it was a good SummerSlam. Last night was great, and I too look forward to what he does in AEW Wrestling Forever. I would like to see what they're gonna make his storyline. Is he still gonna be the straight edge? I'm sure he is. But is he gonna have the same style and right? Exactly, Wrestling Forever. So he wants as much publicity as he can get, and the more publicity he gets right now, the more money he gonna make, because people are gonna want to tune in and see. He is a good guy, Kathy. He is. But yeah, guys, so I think that's gonna be it for me. Again, I will be streaming TakeOver tomorrow. Let me see what time it starts. I'll probably do the same thing and schedule it ahead of time just so everybody has enough notice of what time it starts. Let me see. I'm Googling it. It normally starts around 7, but where they started tonight at 8, it could start at 8. Really? You're going to give me shit now? You're going to give me shit now? I'm not telling my grandson either. All right. That's your choice, Kathy. Like I said, only if you say it's time. But anytime you feel like having him up, he's more than welcome to come up. All right. So it will take place. Yeah, we know. What time? What time? So 8 o'clock. So I'll probably do the same thing I did tonight and start at about 7:30. But yeah. So 7:30 tomorrow night we will start the NXT Takeover stream. And I will see everybody then. Alrighty, guys. Love you all. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed SummerSlam as much as I did. And yeah, I am going to play my thing now. And I will see you all, you guys, tomorrow night. All right. Love you guys.